Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome for some Civ6 action. Tonight we will not actually be in the lobby. We're going to be restreaming Liege, and of course, at the beginning, we're going to need to take a look at the pick and ban phase, which is online, so we do have access to it. So let's actually take a look, open up the screen over here so we can see who is playing which Civ and on which map. We do have, as you can see, looking for DShark on the left side, and it looks like Ulyss is going to be on the right. Well, the Sharks are out tonight. Let's actually see if the Hunters are going to get them. We do have them going and banning some of these maps, and it looks like Rich Highlands, Inland Sea, Lakes, and Tilted Axis will be the ones that are going to be taken out. Shine Noir, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. And I do also want to say good Abend, my Herr Closin. Hello there, sir. Fortuna Belli. Good morning, sir, I should say. Also, Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I do see Echo Supreme. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Daniel Dingo, good Abend, my Herr. Willkommen. Also, Armare Siracusa. Hello there, sir, and good evening. I did see also Echo Supreme did pick up the first promotion. Thank you so much, sir. And Rose first in the channel. Hello, sir. Also, good evening, sir. Welcome. I do also want to say hello to YouTube. Hello there, everybody. We're gonna put up soon. I guess I'm gonna put up my chats in order so I can actually see what's going on. Also, Lancer, hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, so we do have a map chosen. It looks like it's gonna be Rich Islands for tonight. So this is gonna be quite a long game. I would say quite a long game. No inland sea, yeah, no inland sea, no inland sea. Let me actually put it up on the screen here because, yeah, you know, not touching buttons does have its own perks. So let me actually click on buttons. I do have to say I'm actually looking forward to see how I should get the information from Legion stream and try to paint a picture of the game over there. Definitely it's going to be a bit different than my usual stream. And of course, because I do have access to all of the information, this is going to be a bit tricky. Ooh, can't wait to actually get through this challenge. Okay, so we do have Rich Highlands. There we go. Was the map being chosen, and I just put it up on the screen over here. And yeah. Okay, we got it. I clicked on this. I do need to click on this and then pop out chat and then put it like this, and boom, we got the chats in order. Okay, click. And a click. Okay, so what do we have here? It looks like on the Rich Islands map, of course, we're gonna have quite a bit of land territory to cover, and we're gonna need to see how they're gonna make the gold for themselves and for the teammates, with what kind of civilization, and maybe they're gonna have some international trade routes that may pass through one of those water bodies to triple the gold. And we do have them banning out some of these land civilizations. It looks like Saladin Vizier is taking the first axe here, with gold being the second choice. I do also notice Mapuche and Ethiopia have been banned on the side of Ulyss. Definitely makes sense over here. We're going to need to see another 3 bans from each side, and then we're going to need to see how the picks are going to be arranged. We do have looking for DShark with the tone of the game tonight. I was actually looking at so first of all, Lich is not in the lobby right now, but I was looking at the point screen over here a little bit earlier, and let me actually see. I don't know why I didn't actually keep this intact over here so we can take a look at it. Oh my god, where is here? No, not here. Oh my god, where is this? Okay, this, and I need to put it somewhere around here. Oh my god, like, hello, it is what it is, man. Sometimes, you know, it is what it is. There we go. Now it can work. Okay, so we do have them going through more bans over here. It looks like Genghis Khan on the side of Team Ulyss has been taken out. Also Grand Columbia. On the other side, we do have Kree and also Kublai, Mongolia, being taken out by looking for the Sharks. One more choice to go for each side, and we're going to see what kind of picks they're gonna go for. And coming back to this, I do want to switch it to the standings so we can take a look at what did happen with the point screen. So first of all, we did see Ulyss managing to get another point on the board the last time. They're 13-1 with a lead of 1 win over Freitos de la Vega. Looking for DShark are coming up on the 7th place, and they do have 5 wins with 8 losses in this tournament. We're going to need to see if they do manage to actually climb a little bit higher over here, because they do have 2 more games to play, or I guess 1 more game to play to catch up to Ulyss, but 2 more games to play to, for example, La Tribu de Fana, which is 1 step higher than them. So we'll see if they do manage to actually knock this on the board, or it is going to be Ulyss that is gonna snatch this victory, and we're gonna see them with another one on the board. Now let me put my chats in order. Also, hello, there's Blazecat. Did I see Blazecat? I did see Blazecat Games. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, you are Barack Obama. Oh my god, Barack Obama. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Shaka is here and Coupe. Yeah, yeah. Well, Shaka definitely is allowed in. For some reason, it is allowed in. We're going to need to see if they're going to go for it. And there definitely quite a few preferences that will need to be taken into account here. And I'm not sure exactly who is playing for whom, but I think I can actually figure out the information. Let me actually take a look over here. So we do have on Ulyss Distoria with LDK, Rom and Soft Style, while on the other side is this or this. This no, this is kick. That was a troll. That's another troll. Oh my god, there are so many trolls on CivFR. This is La Grand Barrière de Fromage playing. Oh, where are they? Where are they looking for the sharks? Adrian? No? Albator? No? That's La Confiture d'Irel. Is this? Nemesis? Yeah, this is. Oh my god. Okay, this is it. Coco with Nemesis, with Ranash and Sedition will be playing tonight for looking for the sharks. Yeah, I mean, I was watching over here his his main tag is troll. KW, man. Ranash, what did you do, man? Who did you upset? Anyway, we do have the picks being chosen, and it looks like Coupe is bringing in the guns over here on the side of looking for DShark, while on the right side we do have Ulyss going for Babylon. I do also notice Catherine de Medici has been taken out, the Black Queen over there on the side of looking for the sharks, and we do have Spain, the one that is gonna be left out on the side of Ulyss. Ulyss will also need to choose their second civilization here, and we're just a few seconds away from seeing Shaka Shake getting into the lobby. We got Ulyss over here coming up with two very strong civilizations on this map. Looking for these sharks are not gonna be how to say put down easily. They do get Trajan over here on the map, and we will need to see what those legions are actually gonna do during the game, or if he's gonna get the bath properly. Yeah. Varangian on the side of Ulyss gonna be taken out. They do have another 3 bands to go for, 2 on each side. One, of course, was Varangian on the side of Ulyss, and they are going for it 1-1-1-1. So slowly, we're gonna need to see looking for the sharks. Get another one of these picks on the board, and it is gonna be Scotland that is gonna be left alone. Okay, Scotland, not. Isn't this like the second time we see Scotland in a ban phase in the last 3 days or something? I think it is, right? I think it is. We're starting to see a lot more of Scotland in this. Wow. Okay. In the ban phase, we don't really see it picked. That's my surprise, right? We don't really see it picked, but we do see it appearing in the ban phase, or starting to appear in the ban phase. Okay, Eleanor is going to be taken out by Team Ulyss. One more choice to go for, looking for the sharks. I gotta say, they're living in so many extremely good civilizations over here. I would imagine Tokugawa is not going to be the prime choice, even though a month ago, or 2 months ago, before the BBG update, Tokugawa was kind of a prime factor over there, prime choice, right? He was basically, how was it? The cherry on top of a team, basically. That's what I want to say. Montezuma will be taken as usual. It got banned, man. Rafifi, you jinxed him. You jinxed Montezuma, man. You jinxed him. He got banned like immediately. You said that, and boom, they took it out. Oh, oh my god, that's some instant jinxing, Rafifi. I don't know what to say. I think it's all about those Pokemons over there. I'm pretty sure it's all about the Pokemons. They're probably cheating right behind you. Yeah, we took down Montezuma over here. We did it, boys. Anyway, we do need to see on the Team Ulyss what is going to be their third choice, and we do have looking for the sharks with another 2 that need to get onto the board over here. They will need to finish their full choices for the roster before we're going to see the full roster of Ulyss before their 4th pick. Oh, Age of Steam. Age of Steam is gonna get in. Okay. Actually, I think, yeah, like this should be fine, actually. Okay. how is looking for the sharks gonna respond to Babylon, Shaka, and Age of Steam for the money, for the gold? They do have Cooper, they got Rome. They kinda need a damage dealer. I'm calling it right now. They kinda need a damage dealer, and I'm pretty sure they're also gonna need quite a bit of gold, extra gold. So I'm thinking they're gonna pick another one of these commercial slash harbor openers, and they're gonna go for something with a little bit more spice, a little bit more damage. Not sure exactly which ones of these are they gonna pick, but I kind of oh my god! Wait a second, we got a wild rush again in. We got Peter climbing onto the horse and actually getting to ride on this map. Okay, well, to be honest, it's been so long since we've seen actually Russia. Do they even know how to play Russia anymore? Like, guys, do we actually know how to play Russia anymore? Nobody played it in like a year or something like that. Echo Supreme, what cruise? Yeah, what cruise? What cruise? Wait, you don't need a lot of gold with free sim Rome? Yeah, we haven't seen Russia for so long. I know, right? Russia time. Cool Whip, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, hello there, sir. Flash Neo, welcome. Feel like he's been gone. He's been gone a while. Yeah, it used to be Hashka main, but he changed. He changed, man. He changed. Well, it looks like Poland is gonna be on the side of looking for the sharks being picked up, and Team Ulyss is gonna finish with Hojo Tokiman. Well, that's definitely a safe pick over here, and we're gonna need to see when they're getting into the lobby. Do we have Leech getting into the lobby? Oh no, Leech got into the lobby, and he has extra mods or something. Oh my god. Leech, I think you need to fix your mods, Leech. Oh no, do you see this? Yeah, you see this, right? Oh my god. He really needs to fix his stuff over here. Let me actually pop out this and put it proper. We're probably gonna need to actually get some sounds right through. And let me know if the sounds are proper. Okay, he's gonna need to swap. Rome must be free simming or left team equals 0 toll, 0 gold. Yes, yes, I do have that impression also. On the left team, there's definitely a bit of a chilling effect over there with not that much gold. Hello there, papas. Good evening on YouTube. Good evening, sir. Welcome, D. Beasley. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Hojo, I should maybe take Feed the World. Yeah, maybe we're actually gonna see the deny Feed the World over here. Also, base game Russia had like 1 free faith per pop, nerfed to 1 and now to 0. So nerfed. Oh my god, they nerfed Russia actually out of the ground over there so many times. Like, how to say, what was the Pantheon in the Tundra? Does anybody remember the Pantheon in the Tundra? Anybody? Anybody remember what the name of the it's not Sacred Path, right? Come on. There's a special name for that pantheon for the Tundra, right? Adjacency. And goddess, no. The one that gives you adjacency to Aurora, Dance of the Aurora, exactly. Yeah. Isn't that the Dance of the Aurora or something? Yeah. That one also got nerfed so many times because holy sites, because then for some reason Firaxis thought it's a very good idea to actually put production equal to faith generation. Faith adjacency, remember that? Remember when they changed work ethic to actually work with the adjacency of the holy site, and then Russia had like, I don't know, 20 something production holy sites. Hello there, Ponuki, bon someone say bienvenue. Man, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how they came up with that. Like, honestly, I don't know how anybody there would think that is a very good idea. Does anybody have an idea of how they would have thought that? 6 faith, 6 production based on it? Yeah, no. Pedro with Sacred Path. Hold my beer, man. Yeah, that also. Oh, man. Yeah, just let me one third nights because it is what it is. Okay, so what do we have here? It looks like Nemesis is gonna go for Peter the Great here on the top slot. We do have LDK with Hammurabi second slot. Victoria is gonna take Hojo on the third. Coco is gonna go for Poland. Rom on Victoria, Age of Steam. And well, we're gonna need to wait for Leech to actually scroll down a little bit to see the other ones. Some civs are insane in vanilla. Yes, some civs are really insane in vanilla. Really, wow. wow. But this is not even about Civs, right? Like really, this isn't even about Civs because you could have picked that with I don't know, let's say Sweden or something like Canada, or like there were so many options over there. Like it hit so many, it allowed them to get that overpowered mechanic. It would be fine if somebody else right from the lobby would have been able to get the same thing, or it would have been able to counter it, but there was no counter to it. Anyway, now let's actually get into the game here and see how the players are going to play. We do need to ask chat how many remaps are we going to have, and also we do need to ask chat where are we going to start, on the left side or on the right side. Let's see, start the prediction for who will win, no, how many remaps, 0, 1, and 2, submission period for 10 minutes, and we got it, we're going in. Someone who only plays vanilla single player, it's stupidly fun. Well, I mean, it probably is fun, but does it actually teach you anything? It doesn't, right? Because you stomp everybody basically. Actually, this is what happens to me when I play Civ7. It's not like how to say I take out all of them or something like. But the deity is so easy, man. Like this is insane. Have you guys like I keep trying Civ7 on deity, and my god, man, you get like triple the yields of a deity civilization at the end of the game. Not to mention you managed to actually finish 2 or 3 of these legacy paths with golden age, and you can only pick like 1 golden age bonus in the next one. Like why would you punish good results? I don't get it, man. Wow, man, wow. That yeah, it is what it is. Nothing, it teaches nothing. Exactly, it teaches nothing. Nothing wrong with playing single player for fun. No, I totally get it. Don't get me wrong, but at some point you get bored, right? Because it doesn't push your buttons properly. Did you try since the last update? Yeah, I actually tried yesterday. I kept on getting the experience on Benjamin to get to the next level and get to open up another one of those mementos, but I got like at some point I got bored because it's so easy, man. It is like it's incredibly easy. Anyway, we do have soft style on the left and the nemesis on the right. Where are we going? We're going west. Fortuna Bell is saying west and Afif is saying left, so I guess we're going west and left at the same time because it is what it is. Michael has Civ7 on life support, but it's time to pull the plug. Oh my god, man. Like, yeah, imagine that. Wait. I need to. Never mind. Yeah, there we go. You know, just pop it like a cork, no? The Beasley just. Take it down, man. Anyway, it's only a problem when single players think because they can beat deity means they are good at multiplayer. Oh. We can beat the game. Yes. He's pumped up for Civ8. I don't know if I'm that pumped up for Civ8. Like, wait. I won't actually raise my hand for Civ8 yet. Okay, let's see first Civ7 actually getting better. Maybe they will find a doctor and they're gonna fix it. I don't know. So let's we can't actually talk. Actually, why am I even asking chat if we should start on the left or on the right? Because we are not at the buttons. I'm sorry, we're not at the buttons right now. I'm actually gonna have the full freedom to actually talk and use my hands over here to gesticulate and try as much as possible to take a look what's going on the maps. Oh my god, that is a pretty good spawn over here on St. Petersburg. Do you see this Zanzibar next to him? Good rivers over there. There's definitely quite a bit of production in the tundra. Mount Roraima over here, that's whoa, who is that? That was the story. I think that was the story or something like Gran Colombia. No, who is that color? Was that Historia? Because I'm pretty sure it was the story over there with Mount Roraima. Tehonianga no Kupe, though Kupe doesn't really have that much forest and rainforest around him. That's a bit sad. We do have him with a 3-2 banana, and I do see he's gonna have quite a few pastures. We also have him with kind of a bit of fresh water here on his own settlement on the one to the right side. Then he's gonna have some lakes in the south to go for, and it does seem like he's also gonna have more of these bananas all over the place. Turtles, of course, for a bit of extra science and gold over there in the water, not to mention extra amenity. And I do have to say, Coco is on looking for the sharks on the right side. I think I should actually put up the team labels because, I have a little bit of time not touching buttons. Ulyss here, and then we do have LFDS on the right side, which is going to mean looking for the sharks. It's actually, the T is a D, but it is what it is. Sometimes, even SS turns to Ds because it's just Yeah, phonetic sounds, man. Go West because it's the best. Go West. Who cares about the rest? Well, Fortuna Belli. I guess Leech is gonna take the reign over here, and we're gonna need to see how things are gonna evolve, right? With him at the buttons over here, we do need to see what is he gonna look at and try to make out where the main action is and how things are evolving. I do have to say we do have, let's actually take a look over here on the map. So it looks like Zulu is gonna be to the south of Kupe, and they will have the ability to actually attack each other. This is gonna be a possible frontline conflict zone. We do have also in the middle of the map, actually right in the middle over there, I think that's Rome if I'm not mistaken. On the left side of the map, on the most west side, we do have LDK, which is going to have the ability to actually trade. Maybe later on with Ulundi, there is a water body here that he might get to. He might get to. It's a long trip, but he might get there, like a third city or fourth city over there, distance. I mean, he can get into the Bay of Dumzinto. No, I mean, not bad, but I don't see anything exceptional. You know, Sensuar, good evening, sir. Why do the sponsor look bad? Because we are using a mod that basically what it does is calculates how much food and production you have and what kind of resources you have around your initial settle, and what it does is balances them out as much as possible, like for getting them to an average. So if there is a bit too much on one spawn, you're gonna see stuff being taken away from that spawn, like tutus, forest, or stuff like that, and reshuffle. Then you do have the other one, the other case in which you have too little, it will add resources, it will add forest, it will add the necessary parts. It also guarantees you that you have the two strategics that you require at the beginning, horses and iron tiles, so you don't have any kind of problems defending yourself if that happens. It's called BBM, Better Balanced Maps. This it was introduced quite a bit of time ago, actually, like I think a year ago or something like that, or 8 months ago, by the French, to replace BBS, which was the initial code that was mod, whatever, that was developed for the competitive community in Civ6. Interesting that they actually started to put it in Civ7. I didn't actually try it out, as in we don't really have the ability to try it out to actually see that much, because low player count, and you know, it is what it is. It's not like you have to actually see that many spawns, and spawn doesn't matter as much in Civ7 as it does in Civ6. Again, small maps, territory doesn't seem like it's gonna matter that much. And we do have also London with 2-3 deer tile over here, and I do see Victoria Age of Steam. Well, we don't see it Victoria anymore. Okay, so this was Tokyo with Mount Roraima to the south. Saf Rome on the western side, and I do see they're gonna be opponents. They cannot trade through those seas, unfortunately. We also have Poland right to the north of Hojo over here, and that's another opponent. So it looks like he's gonna be in between two opponents with possibly 3 city-states. No, he does actually have 3 city-states around him. The Mount Roraima spawn is gonna be quite nice with one of those. Oh my god, he has a volcano, man. Like, look at that volcano. Look where that volcano actually thought to spawn, right in the middle of the best tile of Mount Roraima. Not left, not right, not behind, not in front, right in the middle. In the middle. When is it gonna start exploding? I want to see it exploding, man. And wait a second, is this happening? Oh my god, he's not actually seeing Mount Roraima, is he? And he's gonna get his settler out and he's not gonna discover this? I mean, come on, man. Like, you see, did you see the vision over there? He didn't actually have any tile discovered from Mount Roraima. Oh my god. And he keeps on going right. With 2 scouts, he keeps on going right. You know, he does have a third one that's coming out from Kyoto. I think they bought him one, and maybe that one will actually figure out that Mount Roraima is to the south. He does have a T-tile settle over there also. What is this territory, man? Look at all of the 1-4 tile. Look at all of the chops in the city of St. Petersburg. That is insane. And we do have also Rome with quite a few chops. Banana City to the north with fresh water. 3-2 bananas that he's going to get to grab over there to squeeze them out. And I do see Babylon going to have quite a few mountains around him. Not bad settles in the south. Access to some whales for extra amenities from the coast. And he's actually going to have 3 of them. So he can give some to his allies. While he's also going to have at the beginning an access to a coffee tile, giving him an extra culture point, and of course access to that wine, which I kind of doubt that he's gonna buy. It doesn't seem like he's gonna be that worth to get the 3-1 Even though, yes, it is quite interesting. We do have him, of course, with Freshwater towards the north, and LDK, I do have to say, he's going to be quite far away from his opponents. He's going to be free sim by the looks of it. He has Shaka to the right side to actually defend his east, and to the west side, look at this land over here. He's just going to have so much protection just because of how the land is actually separating the left and the right side of the map here. We're also going to need to see Babylon getting his settler out, and it does look like Liege is looking at his possible settle locations and how he's going to want to approach this. He does have, of course, the rivers to the north with some extra food and also access to some floodplains, while I do see rivers south, lakes east, and a war declaration has been sent. Not sure exactly what Liege is waiting, but yeah, we do have the remap started up soon. Of course, I know if it's just a standard CPL. Yeah, it is the standard CPL mode. Yes, like London is good, but the expands are a bit meh. Yeah, yeah. Actually, I didn't get to see that much of London territory. Would need some more information over there. Okay. Right now, looking for DShark actually put their choices on the board. We do need to wait for Ulyss to actually choose and click buttons, and it looks like they're starting to do it with soft style being the last one. And it's gonna be this map that's gonna be played out. Okay, first choice of the remap, first choice of the map. 0. It is the correct answer. 0. 33,000 points are just getting ding 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 ding. You can even hear them right now in the background over there. You know, ding 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 ding. Okay, let's actually take a look what's happening over here, and we're gonna put up who's gonna win prediction soon. I do have to say London does have a bit of a problem with the fresh water. By the looks of it, he's gonna need to settle quite a few cities, and I don't know why I pressed floor. Quite a few cities, so he can actually get that freshwater bonus of extra housing. We also see him to the north of Babylon, and he's gonna be one of the allies of Babylon. So again, LDK looks like he's kind of free simming over here. Coupe is coming to the south with his initial settle, going for probably that wine settle, so he can get the extra amenity and the extra food with the goal point. And we're going to need to see what Babylon is gonna want to actually do here. Even to the west side, he doesn't have a problem of actually keeping on settling, right? That's actually Japan on his west. That's gonna be again one of his friendlies. He's just gonna free sim. He's just gonna free sim. So what do we have on the other side? If these guys are actually free simming, what do we have on the other side? It looks like Poland is gonna be to the south of Nemesis, north of Hojoe, right? And then we do have also Rome over there. It's nice smack in the middle. I think that's actually proper timing over here for Poland to actually get going with some wing hussars against Distoria, and we're gonna need to see how Hojoe is gonna want to open up. I'm pretty sure Distoria is gonna be preparing for this. You do already see that units are starting to fight each other. Looks like Kyoto is going to get his holy site out in 3 turns, and yes, we do have a settler moving towards the south. Did he, I think this is the biggest question, did he figure out about Mount Roraima or not? Also, they don't want to go to bed late? What? Who doesn't want to go to bed late? No. What do you mean? Oh my god, man. How can you say that? Especially talking to a guy that actually goes to sleep at like 7 a.m. or something. It is what it is. Yeah, they did a remap. Oh, they did a remap. I see. So they didn't want to spend a bit more time. Well, I mean, it's gonna be a long game. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a long game. Also, Tomel, good evening, sir. The gates of the Colosseum are already open. Yes, they are. This map looks dark. Yes, this time around we're actually watching. As you can see, no hands over here. We do have Liege controlling the buttons and the mouse cursor. So we're gonna follow the action on his stream from his stream, by the way. And you can even take a look over there if you want. It's twitch.tv/Liege. Basically, is it Liege or Liege LOL? One of the two. Give me a second so I can actually figure that out. I do have him here. I think it's just Liege. Yeah, it's just Liege. Just Liege. He sees Roraima. Okay, perfect. Rome, I do see him going for the northern settle. Poland also going for the northern settle. Krakow is there. The south doesn't seem like he's gonna get the fresh water from, and I do notice Russia did manage to expand with his second city. Already got his first Lavra down, his basically replacement holy site, which is half cost, very important. And wait, you say he sees it, but I feel kind of he's going for the spy settle. Why do I feel like he's going for the spy settle? Yeah, not this spy settle. How do you know? How do you know? Wait, you are Obama? Okay, okay, yeah, this is what it is. I guess you played a bit too much Civ7 Blaze Cat games. Oh man. How? Wait, Lancer. How do you know that he sees Rorema? Because it kind of looks like he's ignoring Rorema. Maybe he's doing it on purpose, but it would be nice to know. He does have another city to the north with fresh water, one to the west side over there with fresh water on the interior. I don't know what that. I have no idea what the name was. Some blizzards coming up in St. Petersburg, and also the third city coming around. Can you not click on him? No, I cannot do anything. Like this is not me. We're watching. Look. We're watching through Discord, which is by the way, this is actually quite good quality over here, right? 1440p on Discord, easy peasy, grabbing the stream from Liege. To take a look at the game. They already had two casters in French, and I kind of came up late because we wanted to stream Freightos de la Vega going against the DSharks, and then they postponed it, so we had to take another game, and I was thinking this one, why not? Yeah, he's not in the game. Yeah, I'm just watching. Okay, what do we have here? Third city looks like he's going to the south, probably going to settle on that Mercury tile. We're going to need to see what kind of pantheon is he going to get here, but I would imagine Earth Goddess would be amazing with so much forest. I'm pretty sure this Tundra looks very good when it comes to the appeal. He has a volcano that's going to start exploding, a blizzard that might hit him, and the lavras that keep on getting built. Looks like he's going to have the iron also second ring with horses in the third ring. Actually, interesting that he actually has horses in the capital. We also see Kumasi is going to be available for them as a city state. That's going to be to the northeast of Japan. Japan did pick up Earth Goddess. I think he just denied Earth Goddess. You see, he has the extra faith coming up on these tiles, including that March tile, but I guess it is what it is. Earth Goddess does give him extra bonus points of faith on his breathtaking appeal and also charming appeal tiles. And I do see he did indeed go to the east side. Did you see him actually? No. Did you see him actually switch the screen to him? He still doesn't have a vision over Mount Roraima, does he? Doesn't he? He's gonna kick himself. When he's gonna find out, he's gonna kick himself. Why did Japan go shrine now? I don't get it. Well, usually, actually, there are two tactics with opening up with holy sites. If you want to get the religion quite quickly, what you do is actually get two cities, get to build both from both cities as holy sites. You delay your settler after you build your shrine in the capital city's holy site, and then you go for immediately two settlers, like one from the capital and one from Nagoya, sometimes even three settlers. On the other side, we do see the other tactic on Russia, for example, going just for the Lavra, going for the third city before the settler, and trying to expand faster, while you're not going to get as much faith banked up, and you're not going to get to the religion as fast as you would want to. So it does seem like at the moment Japan really wants his religion, and as quickly as possible, not to mention to add as much faith per turn, which is going to help him a lot. During the initial era, you bank up quite a bit of faith, and you get to use it immediately after you get into the second era, into the classical one. So boom, you choose monumentality, and bam bam bam, you get the settlers out, you get the builders rolling, everybody's happy, no? Classic Poland Open, yeah, basically classic Poland Open. Scouts or settlers, exactly. Earlier Pantheon. Well, we do have Ikanda starting up on Zulu here. I do see Ugundulove and Ulundi, and well, we're going to need to see if one of those scouts from Maori is actually going to get in and stop the build of one of these Ikandas. Doesn't seem like he's going to have time. We also have Zulu over here actually getting his third city towards the north. Why is he going towards the north? Do you see that settler that's actually moving towards the north? That's non-freshwater placement. He's going to need to go so long to actually get into a position with fresh water. That sounds terrible. Did he not have anywhere else to settle? Like, look at that May settle over there. That seems nice, no? And it's so close to Coupe. Why is he not going for that one? How long it is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to settle? That wasn't even long to roll. Nah, it is what it is. Anyway, London looks like he's getting his third city east side. Couldn't get the fresh water. Will get the opportunity to aqueduct them later. And I'm pretty sure he will get to actually place quite a few aqueducts here so he can get that extra adjacency towards his industrial zones, making this a powerhouse later on in the game when it comes to the production. Well, we do have also Liverpool coming up with that I would say monument and getting that extra culture going. He started to improve his coastal resources, so got the first turtle down, and I do see he's going for his whales. We do have 2-3 deer tile in the capital, and I do have to say, did you see what Temple of Artemis this is? Oh my god, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 amenities just in the capital for Temple of Artemis. If he goes for it, he should really go for it. And what pantheon do we have here? Hello? What pantheon do you have here? Is that a 4-foot horse style? Did the Blizzard actually improve the horse style? I think it did, and I do see also some 2-2s over there in between the mountains. It kind of seems like I would say the Blizzard actually did some amazing stuff here. What is the pantheon? Did anybody see what the pantheon is? Cause yeah, we don't know. Well, going for the third Lavra, and yeah, he didn't tell us. He didn't tell us. A bit unfortunate. Anyway, yeah, you see the race between Japan and Poland to get those profits, to get the points for the profits. And I did also notice we do have over here Russia that is lagging behind. He only got his 2 lavras, now working on the shrine, and he's going for the third lava, but it's gonna take so long, another 6 turns to build. Religious idols, you think? Well, I guess we will see when he's gonna start upgrading stuff, if religious idols is gonna be his choice. He did settle on one of his Mercury tiles over there, basically denying himself from actually getting that. Anyway, now we do need to see also project coming around from Kyoto. He really wants to get this even quicker. Okay, well, that's more delays for his settler. I do have to say, more delays for his settler. It looks like also Rom does have 7 science 6 culture. Coco is on 7 science and 7 culture as well with 3 cities, and I would imagine he's gonna soon start to activate the early empire bonus so he can get that extra production point on each of his features, the forest and the rainforest over there, giving him the bonuses. And honestly, I don't think Japan knows about Roraima. I don't think so. I don't think he knows. Like, do you think he knows? I don't think he knows. Can we do something like this? Wait, click. Let's get into Ligi's chat. Does Japan? No, does the Historia? Does the Historia know about Roraima yet? Okay, there we go. We're interacting, right? We're interacting over here. Let's see, we can click this off and let's come back to the stream and see what's happening over here. Does he know about Roraima? That's the biggest question. Maybe we're actually gonna see a bit of a change. Okay, we got the religion. He did finish the project. We got a religion being activated. Looks like also we got a religion from Poland, and I do see also Rome did manage to get their his opener with commercials. We do have a 4th city, a 4th settler that I've seen being built in his queues there, and while we do have the 3rd city from Kyoto coming around in importance from that capital city. I do also notice there is a police scout getting into the borders of Nagoya, and he might actually get the trader. I think not, right? He's just gonna shift enter. I think he's just gonna shift enter. Let's see, do they answer anything? Did anybody answer? He does. Okay, he knows. Okay, he knows. Arno just told us he does. Perfect. Okay, so God of the Sea over there, did I see that correctly? Because I think I saw a pussycat over there. Ooh, non-freshwater settle in a pretty explosive place over there. Oh my god, these guys really like to party over there, and not the usual kind of parties. They like the fireworks in the sky over here and feeding the drums and stuff. Well, let's actually see how in Don Dakusuka is actually gonna get going. Now we do have him getting his Ikanda, and he's gonna start getting some extra housing from the Ikandas and of course the barracks, the buildings in them. I do also notice Ulyss is gonna start getting one of his builders out, and he does have one of those sneaky scouts from Kupe inside of his territories. He's sniffing him out. I do also see Temple of Artemis is getting built in the Russian territory. Russia still doesn't have a religion, and there we go. Japan went for feed the world with something. What was the second one? Feed the world with something. My God, that was fast. I need to somehow print screen or something when he's doing this. Okay. Well, tithe? It was tithe? Okay, thank you. So the extra gold per city converted. Okay, very nice. That's gonna be quite a bit of gold on Japan. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna withstand the double attack over there. Poland with Rome can definitely do a lot of damage, and I do have to say they are kind of clumped up, right? It's only Japan that's gonna be close to his opponents, and then Zulu on the other side. While it does seem like Age of Steam is gonna be quite far away from Kupe to actually interact with. And we're gonna see both him and Babylon probably free simming until the end of the game, when we're probably gonna see some war machines coming around. It's either tanks or GDRs. I think probably GDRs are gonna come out. River Goddess for Russia. Okay, so okay, perfect. And on Poland, we need to see what Poland picked up, like choral music or work ethic, or did he go for his actually, wait, what am I talking about? He went for his reliquaries, no? The triple yields from his relics. We don't know the second one though. What is he gonna go for? Moksha established in the capital. He did manage to start getting his settlers out. He got the third one from Krakow, and I do see he does have a warrior right next to it that is protecting his Soli site from actually getting pillaged. So I'm not sure if he's gonna be incentivized to actually move it to the south, even though, well, he doesn't really have fresh water. This is a very weird spot for Krakow. On the east side there, he does have a lake. At least that will provide him some fresh water, and he has one, two, three, four, five, six to settle to the east side. Then Yerevan to actually take out, and of course the cities on the coast that will expose them, unfortunately, to Japan's attacks on the coast, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna like that. Zanzibar, Bandar Brunei, Mogadishu gonna be commercial benefits. Vilnius, Kumasi, and Kagwana gonna get some culture bonuses. We do have also Johannesburg in the game for them, so they can get some extra production, and it's right next to Age of Steam. Oh my God, this is so good for Age of Steam. Unfortunately, he didn't go and try to rush Temple of Artemis here, and I do have to say it kind of feels like a mistake, giving Russia that ability to get so much food and growth basically in his capital. Usually Russia suffers a lot from the fact that it doesn't get to grow his cities that fast, especially if it doesn't have feed the world and of course something else to actually give him this housing. We've seen it multiple times how the players are actually trying to slow down as much as they can the bonuses that can be acquired by Russia. And of course Hanging Gardens, Temple of Artemis, those are wonders at the beginning that the players really want to take away, not to mention feed the world, and sometimes even Dance of the Aurora is being denied, because it's a big too much. Not now, because now it doesn't matter that much, but before, oh my God, it was getting denied all the time. Better deny yourself your opponent an extremely good pantheon that you're not gonna use than actually let him use it, no? We do have 3 cities from Babylon, 4th city moving towards the south. Looks like he did go northeast and east side over here with his settles, and of course he does have the coffee and the wine in his territory now. We do have him with Moksha in the capital establishing, and another 5th city coming up from the 2nd city of Mari. By the looks of it, he's also gonna have the most fresh water that I've seen actually around his territory here. So much. There is also a forest fire that's beautiful over there in the northwest, and that it seems like it's increasing the yields of those tiles over there. Kigagne. Who's gonna win? Let's see. Who will win? We got Ulyss on one side, and then we do have LFTS on the other side, looking for the Sharks. Submission period for 30 minutes, because I'm pretty sure it's gonna take a while. We're barely at the beginning of this journey here on the Rich Highlands map. Click and click. There we go. Okay, Rome. What did he go for? We don't know. Commercials, looks like fourth city moving south. He's getting some defensive slingers. I don't see actually a pretty good great person here. Like there's no extra trade route capacity merchant. I don't see Hypatia first as scientist, and yeah, of course we do have the writers and so on. Bisheng is also gonna be an engineer. That's not really gonna be that good since he doesn't get that extra production towards wonders, which people really like. The players, I gotta say, really love that extra free production is amazing. Free production, amazing. Ulyss will go down. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna do Ulyss dirty over here. I kind of feel like later on in the game we're gonna have Age of Steam and Babylon quite exploding, and I'm waiting to see how aggressive Zulu's gonna be over here, soft style. I'm gonna need to see if he's gonna get everything going against Coupe from an early stage, or he's gonna take his time. Usually when Zulu does actually hit his course, he does want to go against somebody, and of course we've seen it multiple times how he can take out civilizations, multiple ones. Let's actually see. Third city moving from the Storia. Where is he going? He's still not going for Mount Roraima settle. Also, Island Doka, good evening, sir. Yeah, it's a restream. I cannot take a look. Yeah, I cannot. Tomel. No, it is a restream. It is a restream from Liege. I cannot take a look at the pantheon over there for the religion, and we didn't see actually. He did put it up on the screen at some point, but we didn't see the religion of Russia. I think we only saw the religion of Japan. Anyway, looks like Coco did manage to get that production bonus, 37 points of production. Nemesis is also 37, but and also he has 26 faith a turn on Ranash. We do have him with 31, and Distoria is on 21 on his side with Argaras, and I do see him unfortunately lacking quite a bit of culture. On only 3 culture, that is going to slow him down quite a bit. We do have also Coupe getting his 4th city out northwest. Looks like working on his harbors. Rome did get that. Oh, Ikandas are actually finished in the cities of Zulu. We do have him getting a granary also in Endo Takusuka, so he can actually get that city growing. It's barely inching forward. The volcano did explode, and you do see all of that volcanic soil is sprinkled all around it. Ulundi gonna get also one of those monuments, so for the extra culture, and we do have stockpiles here with 7 science and 7 culture points. We don't know his goal per turn, and I would imagine we're gonna see at some point the score tab being switched to the yields tab, so we can actually take a look at the goal per turn. Click. Okay, Cracovia, Varsovia. Okay, third city moving north. Looks like non-freshwater. He did actually move to that lake on the east side that I was mentioning. And Temple of Artemis is going to come out from St. Petersburg in 2 turns. We do have Poland inching forward towards Japan, you know, slowly but surely getting his cities closer. He also did commission his 5th settler to come out from Krakow next turn. So we're going to need to see where is he going to get that 5th one, because it really doesn't seem like he's going to have freshwater for the 5th one. Hanging Gardens immediately, as you can see, trying to get built in the lands of Nemesis, in the lands of Russia, and I do see Russia did go for choral music. Okay, that was choral music. Harbors coming around here. Zulu is gonna probably try to get to pillage that ivory tile. Not really gonna happen, not really doing that much, but you know, it is what it is. And from what I do notice, Coupe is starting to expand to the eastern side. He has all of that water body to get cities on the west as well as the north, not to mention the inland lakes that he's gonna have, with the 1 tile lakes giving him the bonuses to get the harbor down. That's basically what it is, right? Get the harbor, get the lighthouse, get those trade routes. Same with Age of Steam here for 4th cities, and I don't see him actually going for the 5th one. Trying to get a discount holy site. I don't think that worked actually. I don't think he actually got a discount on that holy site. It's 7 turns to finish. That sounds like an insane amount of time there to actually get going. We do have also leads missing one tile to use. He does have the right tile for the 5-foot. Maybe he actually switched the well so he can actually work a 3rd tile over here on the City of Leeds. While I do have to say this spacement of cities over here unfortunately doesn't give him fresh water. It's very annoying actually. Very annoying to see. Like it's either one tile closer or one tile too far to actually get these freshwater cities. Incredible. Still no Pantheon. And I do have to say, I did say earlier that maybe Coupe went for God of the Sea, but to be honest, I didn't actually double check it when we glanced over him. So if anybody's gonna be paying attention over there, let me know if you see it faster than I do. In the tech side, I do see Coco is going for quickly his horseback riding. He's 4 turns out from getting there. Also, Nemesis is getting his horseback riding in 2 turns. I wouldn't really say Nemesis has somebody to go against, but maybe he's planning to take one of the city states down. He had Zanzibar on the western side. That would be quite close and easy to take out. Maybe that's what he's planning. More cities from Coupe, this time around on the right side, and I do see also one north next to some ivory tiles there to get... Oh, okay, there we go. It is confirmed. God of the Sea is confirmed over here. You see the extra production that's coming around on his turtles over there. A 4-3-1-1 tile for him to use. That is just beautiful. That is so juicy. And we do have also some fish tiles over there for the 4 food and the 2 production with the 1 gold. They're kind of missing the extra production point. It is what it is, not to mention the science. Lighthouses coming around from his harbors, and we still have cities that he can place to the north of Wanganui, not to mention on these both water bodies on the other shores he can get the cities going. So I would imagine it's going to be quite easy for him to get to the 10th city if he needs to. The main question is he going to go Ancestral? Is he going to go Warlord's Throne? Is he going to try to go Toll cities over here with Audience Chamber? That also might actually be a choice here for him. So commercials, we still don't know the Pantheon of Rome, or at least not yet. I do see the commercials have been placed next to some of them next to rivers, with his Governor Plaza actually getting a Sestra Hall from the capital city of Rome. He did place it in between his cities, and I would imagine he's going to be planning some shenanigans over there with his districts. Has access to some mountains, but it doesn't look like from the capital he's going to have easy placement for his science, for his campuses. There are some archers that are also getting out from Arretium to deal with the warrior, the Zulu scout that he has to the northwest, and of course we're going to need to see if Coupe is also going to start trading with Rome. They do have a possibility. Rome has a possibility to actually get the city north past that scout of Zulu to get the city on the coast and get the trade routes going between Coco and Sedition. Definitely God of the Sea for Coupe. Yeah, definitely God of the Sea. We don't know the Pantheon of Poland though. So Russia, you said he went for River Goddess, right? Hojo went for Sacred Path, and okay, so Russia, this, River Goddess, yes, and he did go for Lay Ministry also, getting that extra culture from the theater squares and extra faith from the holy sites. Next turn, he's gonna get Magnus inside of the city of Kazan. Did finish Temple of Artemis, working on Audience Chamber, and of course, gonna finish that wonder next turn to give him that extra, those extra points of housing. Moscow gonna get his settled out in 4, and I would imagine we're gonna have a lot of faith already built up on him. We do have, wait, only 50 faith? So, wait, what? He's only on 50 faith right now? Okay, he's 92 faith right now. That seems like so low. And we're 1031. I guess he did. Oh, never mind. He did actually buy quite a few builders. That's why he dropped down in the faith. I was watching this story. I'm having like 180 faith, and I was like, wow, how can this happen? So yeah, there we go. Sendai did actually get to settle next to Mount Roraima, started to improve those tiles, and starting to also build his 3rd holy site. We don't see the Governor Plaza yet, but I would imagine it's going to be placed in between the holy sites, so he gets the extra adjacency going. going. Japan culture is dominating. Yes, dominating everybody over there. Oh my God, look how slow compared to everybody else this opener was. This is incredible. 9 science with 4 culture on the Historia. Yes, he does have a lot of faith, 180. Is this actually going to be a good amount of faith for him to actually come back into the game? I don't know yet. I think he's actually keeping faith to buy another one of these settlers, to be honest. He's getting another one in Nagoya. No, he just bought another one of these builders in Nagoya. Okay, well, I guess let's see. Kyoto would actually need another builder also. Has quite a few improvements over there. Look at the turtles, look at the, how to say, the stone tiles. Anyway, yeah, there we go. There we go. I do have to say it's taking him so long to actually get to political philosophy. I don't think he likes this. I really don't think Distoria is that happy with what's going on over here. We do need to see if he's actually gonna get the coastal trade routes with Babylon on the right side, and we're definitely going to need to see what is between him and Rome, and how close they will get during the game. I didn't see if there were possibilities over there for them to keep on sending cities and getting closer to each other with maybe some freshwater cities from here and there, or is it going to be just land that he's going to need to pass through with his military. Zulu did also get God of Craftsman. No, he didn't get God of Craftsman, but he does have some 3-4 tiles over there, so it looks like there was some form of a disaster in his cities that he got that horse with so much production. Kazan is also starting to chop Oracle. Whoa, that kind of seems like Russia is going for the culture as quickly as possible, and I do have to say he has a good chance of getting it. Yes, Age of Steam is next to him, but I would imagine Rom is going to go late game and might not actually get down his encampment setup to actually take out his neighbor. Audience Chamber is also the specializing building of choice of Tehonianga Nuya Kupe. I do have to say we do have on most civilizations here already Pembrasian voice being chosen. So soft style is Pembrasian voice, Rom is Pembrasian voice, Distoria gonna go Monumentality, LDK Pembrasian voice, Sedition is gonna be Pembrasian voice, Ranash is gonna be Monumentality, Kupe Pembrasian voice, and then Nemesis is gonna go for the faith bonus for monumentality. I'd also noticed Nemesis here was on 40 something faith a turn or something like that. Right now he's on 73 in total, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep on buying these builders to get going. He's slowly getting another settler from Moscow, and to be honest, I think he actually needs a few more cities here. Definitely has more tundra to settle on the right side, and of course a lot of plains and grassland in the south with a few mountains. He's gonna be the ally. He's the ally of Poland, so that's not gonna be a problem to go and settle towards him a little bit, just a little bit, just create a little bit of pressure there. And we do have also Magnus establishing in Nagoya, while Sendai is working on his holy site, Rome. Okay, did he start improving something so we can actually see what Pantheon he got? No, not really. Got his resources improved there. Liverpool did also place, that's a really weird placement for that campus. I was thinking that's actually going to be his later on aqueduct, but it looks like he wanted to use the extra adjacency from the reef. Monument to the gods on Babylon. And I do see Palgums are getting built on Babylon cities. It looks like Babylon is going to want to pick up the slack and try to get a culture defense here. Well, at the moment, the DK is only 11 science with 22 culture, 58 points of production, getting his commercial subs. He's basically getting his muscles ready for his next part of the game. We're going to see if his muscles are actually going to turn into a lot of culture over here for him. Definitely will need to get the theater squares, and probably quite early with quite a few wonders. He already lost these 3 wonders, right? He lost Hanging Gardens, he lost Temple of Artemis, and he's gonna soon lose Oracle because it's getting built. What is he gonna lose next? He's not gonna have wonders to build over here. We wonder why he took Monument to the Gods. Yeah, we are. I am one. Yes, I am wondering why is that happening over here. The story also going for bronze working. 2 turns for bronze working. Well, he definitely has some defensive plans over there in his mind. I don't think he's thinking about going against Poland. And to be honest, the difference between Poland right now, it's kind of big. Poland and Japan is kind of big. We do have Poland 5 cities. Japan barely got his fourth, and you've seen the difference in the stats over here. We do have 16 science, 16 culture for Historia, Ranash 11 and 26, I believe. Well, I do see Ranash is gonna get his horseback riding next turn. He does have a city-state Yerevan right next to him, which kind of begs the question: does he want to take it out and get himself an extra city settle, or is he gonna want to do, some more faith per turn? Usually, you don't see that many holy sites being built on Poland. You do see like one or two, so he can get his religion spread to the other cities, and a decent amount of faith per turn at the beginning of the game. Usually, you don't even see him going for temples that quickly, unless he really wants his second relic and, of course, has that ability to get it. We do need to see what Ranash is gonna do with that faith. Yeah, I know everybody's thinking about wing hussars. I'm thinking about wing hussars also. They're definitely gonna need to appear on the map somewhere, and we're gonna see those wings flying to their opponent's territory. We do have also Rome here getting his markets out for those extra trade routes. Would really love to actually see how many merchant points he's making, but probably around 6 or 7. He's getting that settler from Arretium towards the northwest, towards Coupe, and I do notice Coupe is coming towards him also with cities. So trade routes are gonna start moving between these two empires quite easily, and we're gonna see quite a bit of gold being generated by looking for DShark with this setup. On the other side, I don't actually see an easy setup for them to get the gold going like this, as in try to use one of the water bodies for international trade routes, which is gonna be quite sad, to be honest. It's gonna be quite sad because gold per 10 will probably be the premium over here on the side of Ulyss. We do have Pingala getting into Kume in 2 turns. I do see quite a few builders also coming around from Rome. He did actually get the Ancestral Hall. He did, no? Yeah, he did. I get the Ancestral Hall because Achille just popped one of those free builders from it. Put early in the south, also getting another builder, and finish one of the +3 campuses. Apprenticeship coming up in 5, feudalism also in 3 from Rome. Quite quickly, he's probably gonna be the first one that's gonna get it. I do see Coco is trying to get it also, but it's 5 turns out. Maybe there was nothing else. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. Would really love to actually see the Pantheons. Okay. Ancestral Hall also chosen by Babylon after he did finish like 5 settlers already and put them down. He's gonna try to get Ancestral Hall and put double his number of cities with, of course, the bonuses of building the settlers faster and also getting a builder whenever he's gonna settle one. I'd also notice Zulu is staying on the 3 cities suspiciously long over there. We're gonna need to see what is he gonna do with them. And let me actually, I just got pinged on my phone. What is this? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, dangerous, man. Yeah, very dangerous, very dangerous. Yeah, it happens. Colosseum incoming for Babylon. Is he gonna get Colosseum? Did he put down an entertainment complex? He might have. I didn't see. Now we do have Victor establishing in Opango. Interesting choice by Coupe to go for Victor so early on. And yeah, he is close to Zulu, so he's probably thinking he's gonna need to get a general for himself there. Zanzibar doesn't seem like he's gonna get attacked yet by Moscow, but I do see a first horse did come out, so maybe we'll see a second or third one. Oh my god, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. Never mind. So it kind of looks like it's fine. He's switching towards building temples over here and getting that extra faith per 10. While we do have the story on 44 on Japan, looks like Ranash is going to have 46 over here on Poland, and we do have 67 on Russia. What? Oh. Wait, there's another patch? Made stability improvements to all platforms and address multiple issues. Sure. Okay, there's another patch. Patch. Anything happening? Let me see. You know, this is my test for, you know, this is what I see if the game is good or not. Is it passing the test right now? What do you think, guys? Did the patch things up with the players? Okay, let me ask this out loud over here. Let me actually put it up as a poll. Did the patch things up with the players? Yay or nay? That's a very simple question to the community, no? Very simple question, I would say. Let me get this out. Where is it? This? Okay, let's put it up on the screen here. What do you got? Nay? Okay, so we got 2 nays. What do you think, guys? Did it patch things up with the players? What is the, you know? No? Okay. Well, that doesn't look like more people are interested in actually responding to this. I guess we know the answer to that one. We do have Sedition also managing to get to 20 science and 39 culture. I do see Coco on 23 and 46, while on this other side on Team Ulyss we don't have anybody jumping up to over 20. But we do have quite a bit of culture on 3 of them, Softstyle, Rom and LDK. I do see also Rom is starting to get a decent gold per 10, 46. And I do see Hojo is starting on his Wolo's throne over there. I didn't see what kind of building Poland did get in his Gavron Plaza, what kind of specializing building he got. So oh, dime. Oh, that's actually quite funny. That is the first time that I actually see tithe in French. It's called dime. Lol. Reliquary pilgrimage and what? My god. So it looks like Poland did manage to get Stonehenge or something because he got an extra belief. Okay. Well, 5 cities strong Dystoria. We do have him right now managing to tie the science of Poland. We do have both of them on 17 and of course 20 versus the 29 culture. It does seem like Dystoria here is climbing back up, trying to get his sim in order and also getting those specializing buildings of choice with a 6 city moving towards the north and him starting to 110 his theater squares. That's quite nice. That's gonna be quite a bit more of this culture going, and I do see he is chopping projects, and I would imagine these projects are actually for his theater squares. Because I do have to say it is extremely important to get the early writers, to get all of that extra culture. It helps you out during the game so much. And yes, confirmed, Japan did actually get projects for the writers. Did he chop 2 projects and barely got 18 points? Oh my god, so expensive. Those are so expensive. Shizuoka settled on the east. I don't see Pingala yet. Moksha in the capital. Magnus in second city, Nagoya. Yeah, it doesn't seem, Rafifi. Yeah, it doesn't seem. Tithe and Dime have the same etymology. It's a contribution of 10% of something. 10% to something. Interesting. Interesting. I was just thinking in my mind how close Dime is to Daima. It's just missing a single letter from the how to say from the end of the word. And Daima, basically Daima in Romanian basically means give him or give. Oh my god! But it's a verb. It's not a, substantive. Anyway, we do have Magnus also establishing Arretium. Looks like Moksha in the capital. We're gonna need to see these builders start to chop probably more settlers. Colosseum did get built in Babylon's territory, and we do see Rome is very angry. Meowdy! Hello there, Murphy Law. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, we do have campus coming out from Kume, and I do also notice, okay, now we see the continent splits. They do seem to have quite a few continents on the side of looking for the sharks. If there are so many continents here, then we might not see that many continents on the other side, on Team Ulyss. We didn't actually take a look at all of them. Still, Coupe is managing to get all of those cities and started to improve them with those trade routes. Oh my god, okay, so we got this. So they have like 3 continents on one side and 2 continents on the other side, if I actually saw correctly. Anyway, another project from Nagoya to get the writer, and I do see we're gonna have Magnus moving towards the eastern city. Japan is only 2 points away from actually getting one of these writers, and we're probably gonna see him go for two of them. Now that would be a bit too many books for his amphitheaters. We also have the first writer actually recruited by St. Petersburg. You do see it appearing over there in the capital city, while we do have Russia getting 83 faith a turn with 50 points of production. We also see Coco is starting to get 30 science with 54 culture and also 92 points of production, having the most production in the game by far actually. Now the next one up would be Rom 79 on 22 science and 43 culture on Victoria Age of Steam. We also do see more settlers coming around finally from Russia, getting his Pingala in the city of Kazan to start padding those number points of science. He did grow to the highest culture point in the game with 59 points, and especially since he's finishing amphitheaters, getting the books in, he's just gonna have so much more. So will Japan have actually so much more from those books. Another settler moving east, that's his 6th, the 7th moving south, and the 8th and 9th actually coming up from, no, yeah, wait, 6, 6, no, this is 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, okay, I got it. No, from Moscow. We're gonna also need to see him improving most of that territory to the north. He still has some chops. Maybe he's actually waiting to get some extra wonders over there, get access to some wonders to get them going. We also see some horses from Poland starting to run around here. He's starting to get heavy chariots already. I mean, he's barely on 33 culture. I don't think he's actually going to get to reform change anytime soon. But, you know, getting them early does have its own value. As in, you know, sometimes you just get them cheap with the chops. You got the timing correctly. You got the maneuver in. You just go for it. Let me put this back here. And also this here, God of the Sea with 4 resources. It's a bit so. Yeah, I agree with Tomel on YouTube over there. It's not the biggest God of the Sea. Definitely not the biggest. Oh my god, that's Liang in the capital city of Volundi, giving him all of those bonus points. He's also for settling his opponent. Got 2 of these generals. We didn't see how many points they were acquired, but it does seem like Zulu's getting a lot of them. Maybe he did manage to get God of War and Plunder, so he gets an extra point on each of his Ikandas and manages to roll this out. Zulu is the only one making general points. Oh my god. And Coupe is just oblivious to this. Look at Coupe go. He's like, you see the biggest contrast ever, right? On one side, you see a nation focused on trying to get the war machine going, right? This is like, this reminds me of that Noah story. You know, the movie with Noah, the one that got remade, like, I don't know, in 2016, 2017 or something like that, when there was like the nation of warmongers and the peaceful people that were trying to get all of the animals into the boat they built and stuff like that, and then those angry people were coming towards them. This is basically what is happening, right? We got Zulu over here getting all of the war machines going, getting his setup for the science, for the culture, even for settling his opponent, putting a city right in front of him. And then on the other side, we got Coupe building boats, you know, trying to get the animals in, trying to get everything done, you know, making a family and stuff like that. And then we got Zulu coming in to actually take it all. It looks like Zulu is starting to expand to the southeast on that river with another 2 cities. He has another 2 settlers moving west side also. I would imagine actually one will go north and one west, because it doesn't seem like he's going to have 2 easy settles over there on those lakes, even though he could. They would be a bit too far out from each other, but he could. Okay, Zulu finally getting these cities into position. Gonna probably settle them next turn. Apprenticeship on Rom coming up also next, with Pingala establishing Endo Dakusuka for Zulu. Multiple builders pre-built. I would imagine this is his feudalism timing, and we're gonna see him getting it. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want his apprenticeship quickly also, so he can get that extra production on all of these mines. It's gonna be quite important to get that going. Give me a second, I kind of want some water. Give me a sec. Water. This is what it is. Okay, so more campuses from the story, 25 science, 38 culture. On the other side, I cannot really say that Ranash is running away with this with only 20 science and 39 culture. Actually, the story does seem to have a few more stats over there with those extra faith points. Project coming out from Varsovie, I would imagine that would actually be for a campus or something. I don't think he actually has something else there. And I do see also Nagoya getting more of these writer points. He did manage to recruit his first writer in the city of Kyoto. Soon gonna need one of those amphitheaters. He does have in Kyoto actually one extra slot right from his palace over there for one book, and of course we'll need to actually get those amphitheaters for the extra slots. With only 6 cities that I can see at the moment, we do have him with freshwater in the north that he could try to get, for example, that banana city right next to the warrior of his opponent of Poland. And I do see he placed down his first encampment. That is a bit sad in how much time he's actually getting the encampment, but I gotta say, can't really blame that city. It doesn't really have good tiles to work. We do have also Reina being established in the connection city between Rome and Coupe. I do see we do have also Rome coming up with his 6 settles here, and could not manage to actually get quickly to Colosseum. Babylon just snatched it out from under him. We also have Pingala establishing in Mari for Babylon, Magnus in the eastern city, Moksha in the west, and also, yeah, this is what it is. First, the industrial zones also coming around from Age of Steam. I did notice in the north we do have them being placed from the northern cities, and we're going to need to see more cities being sent toward the south. I do see a settler is already on the way towards the freshwater settles to the south of Age of Steam there. Rome did manage to get some horses into the south, and of course we're going to need to see if he can get to Japan and actually do some damage. This could be a 2 versus 1 attack from Poland and Rome going against Japan. It does seem like Coupe is going to need to take on alone the full strength of Zulu then, and full strength of Style, and I'm pretty sure it's coming, right? It's on the way. That strength is on the way. We're going to need to see it explode somewhere. Oh, Mitala is the only science city state. Brussels was also the second industrial zone alongside Johannesburg. Just got to see the list. More of these theater squares also coming around from Russia. I do see he's building another one from his capital, sending 7th city towards the north, 7th city towards the north, while he's getting quite an army of builders to improve his territory. I would imagine he does have feudalism timing, or he did go over feudalism timing quite quickly. 123 faith, 77 production points, divine right coming out next turn, and also he did have a lot of culture, 93 culture, not that much science. He was like 20 or 30 science, but that's how usually it rolls, because they are focusing on getting these writers from the get-go. He did also get to place Pingala in the city with Oracle, so he's getting extra points from Oracle in the districts that he has in that city center. I did see a theater square and I did see a holy site, so he's getting great profit points and writer points. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get something else there, like commercial maybe, because he doesn't have the gold, or is he going for the science? It might, he might. Now, more of these projects coming out from Nagoya. Finally, a few horses also coming out from Japan, increasing his defense in all of his cities to the base strength of the horse and -10. And of course, we do see them actually being deployed towards the north. We do have horses also, some ponies coming out from Ranash, and I do see them being deployed towards the south. I don't think he's actually going to use them against his opponent, but we're going to need to wait and see what is he going to do with them. There is a possibility also for Japan to take down a CAD or that city in the desert on the western side. That would be quite a defensive position anyway. But I guess at the moment I don't see him actually making these units. 7 tests to go until the next Congress, and of course we're going to see how things are going to evolve. It does seem like Coupe does have the most science, and there's so much culture on his side. 44 and 63 if I remember correctly, with 8 points to go until he's gonna get his golden age. Nemesis also secured his golden age, 59-59. LDK is gonna be 10 points off. Please switch back. Oh my god, he's not switching back, guys. Anyway, we do have scouting general in the lands of Zulu that just got stepped on. Man, that just means war. That really means war. I don't know what chat is saying over here, but I gotta say, man, when you see this happening, the total disrespect, you go, you send your general to your opponent's territory, you want to have some fun in their bars, in their, kitchens, whatever it is over there, and playgrounds, and he's just getting stepped on by one random pony. That's so much disrespect being sent to his. I wouldn't blame Software right now, right, for actually getting some units and trying to show Coupe some respect. Anyway, we do have Akilea coming up with those bats, and I do see also Aretium. More settlers are coming around, and I do see Zulu on 10 points a turn for the generals. They did already manage to get all 4 generals. Oh my god, did you see that? All 4 generals did get taken, and none of them actually got onto the side of Japan or Poland. I do see Poland did manage to put down an encampment towards the southeast, but unfortunately, well, he's going to need El Cid. It's good to have El Cid for his wing hussars. Not good for his horses, unfortunately, or swordsman for that matter. Now, we do have also Ranash is doubling his culture on 48, while I do see the Storia is on 40. Now, we do have him also with 80 points of production and 55 points of faith. Not bad at all, actually, at this point, to get that much. We also will do see 51 science and 59 culture on sedition on Rome. It does look like he's having quite a good time at the beginning of the game to get things going for Rome, while Coupe is going to try to expand in the next part. As you can see, his capital city and Wanganui are working on settlers. We do have also Rome trying to send another city for a connection with Coupe on the same water body. In the lands of Japan, we do see a single horse is being deployed towards the north of Kyoto to hold a possible defense. There are 3 horses, 2 archers coming out from Poland, even though, yeah, it would be lovely to actually have them upgraded into coursers to have that extra damage. I'm not sure if Ranash is going for his castles technology or not at the moment. We do have also Mogadishu to the east side of... Wait, these guys actually tried to attack into Mogadishu and Mogadishu won? I think they did, right? Look at all of those horses, man. They're banged up. This must be a very sad sight to see. This must really be a very sad sight to see. You know what this reminds me of? Those scenes from the Book of Eli. Did you guys see the movie, The Book of Eli? With the guy that was it was in a political setting, and he was carrying a special book like a Bible, and he had to deliver it somewhere to the west. He just knew that he needs to go west, and he ran into a town with a lot of bad people in it, and there were like a lot of bad people, but they were like totally like incompetent at what they were doing, even doing bad things, and they were always getting banged up, and they were coming on crutches and stuff like that. That's basically the ponies right there. They tried to go against the city state, and now they're coming back with their tails behind the legs, between the legs. With Denzel Washington, yeah, pretty good movie. No, I think it was one of the best movies in the last few years. Well, few years. It's like, I don't know, 5 years or something since it was. Yep. Okay. Mm. We might see some pony versus pony action. I do see they're getting ready over there. Oh my god, man. This is actually, I'm calling it right now. This is actually Rafifi positioning his Pokemons everywhere and starting to get the battle going on the table. He's starting to roll the dice. Cruelty. Oh my god, it's 2010 time release 5s. Good evening, sir, and welcome. You actually say, oh my god, yes, the Book of Villa. Yeah, Bex Bom Dia, senor. Wait, really? It is actually 2010? What? Oh my god, time really flies. It's 2010. Oh my god, I thought it's like 5 years ago. Not gonna lie. Like I gotta say there are so many few movies in nowadays that are actually good that I always need to actually take a look at the older ones, you know, to cleanse my brains or something. Quite a few campuses also finishing up for Japan. And I do see more of those writers are getting picked off. Poland is about to get to one of his also generals. You never watched it? It's very good. It's very good. If you have the occasion and you have the patience, like 2 hours, it's a very good movie. Kind of dark, but good. Yeah, kind of dark. Okay. Kume. Okay, we do have the industrial zones and more of these commercials being built in Rome's territory. I don't see that many campuses. He did build a few of them. Of course, he did get to 52 science and 64 culture with the help of Pingala also. While Zulu, I do see he's on 36, 38. Now he's starting to get his campuses down, and we're going to see a lot more science soon from him. The biggest question is he actually going to use it against his opponent somehow? Because it does seem like, yeah, he's going to have a lot more strength than Cooper next to him, and he's going to have the advantage of actually having general over his opponent, which his opponent does not. While I do see he did convert Burica into one of those military engineers in Duengu. We will need to see what kind of unit is he gonna choose to actually go against his opponent. Night cores with crossbow cores always work. Always work. You get some trebuchet gore, boom, boom, you take down cities. Reina establishing Waiahia or something, the city on the coast connecting Kupe to the lands of Rome here. And of course, more and more production points are being added to the Empire of Rome as he is getting these industrial zones down and placing them in correct positions next to his baths. Actually, I do see Kume could actually get one in between that to the south. Not sure why he got a bath there, but I guess he did, and now he's going to need to do something else. We're going to need to see what is he going to choose to put around his government plaza. He definitely has a plan in his mind, right, between Rome and Kume, and I'm thinking some theater squares, maybe a wander in between to get some extra points, or just, you know, go for it and try to get that best industrial zone in between the other two in the bath, you know, from Kume. Bum 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 bum. 50 science, 120 culture on Nemesis, of course lacking gold because that's how Russia rolls. He did manage to secure Golden Age. Softstyle is also 9 points off from a Golden Age. And I do see the most productive right now is Coupe with 149 points of production. We do have Russia actually. No, I would say Russia is way more productive, right? 142 points of production and 126 points of faith. That seems like it's way more. We do have also some bows getting out from Age of Steam, and I do see him using Gaius Dulius so he can core it up. He might actually have a bit of a problem to get to the Golden Age, and that's one reason I would really like to watch the Era Score tab. Mahabori Temple also getting built in Russia's territory. We might see him try to get as quickly as possible to civil engineering and put down his Statue of Liberty so he can actually get those extra 3 points if he is going for Mahabori Temple to get first of all to finish his religion, the extra 2 apostles for the beliefs, and also getting another 2 points for the Diplo victory. That's going to be quite valuable. We've seen it multiple times how the players are trying to get there and how their opponents are also trying to deny him. Birmingham looks like he did manage to get one of those holy sites in, with Magnus also helping him out in that city center to make the chops stronger. We do have him getting a shrine out, and I would really love to see what kind of religion he got, even though it's probably gonna be like Zen meditation with something random, right? Maybe religious community or something. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like he's actually sending a city to connect with Babylon's economy, and the gold is just not gonna be that awesome on the side of Ulyss. We got right now 15, 51, 26, and 46. On the other side, 53, 36, 72, and then -7 on Nemesis. They're kind of balancing themselves out, aren't they? Okay, it looks like more horses being deployed by Kyoto, so he can take up the defense against the Polish 3 horse plus 2 archer attack. It's taking him an extremely long time, by the way. I will have to say Poland did take very, very long to send some ponies to Distoria, and I don't think they're gonna have that much of an effect. He did slow him down, and I do have to say Japan actually got double the amount of horses. That would actually slow him down a little bit. A turn or two, you know, he got slowed down like a turn or two in multiple cities, and that might actually matter in the long term. What is the ping? More pings. It's the pings with the pings. Oh, okay. Oh, I do see a first engineer. It was Bisheng. Okay, there we go. He actually picked up the first one. That is actually Bisheng. Is he gonna get one of those dams in between his districts there? Because I think there was floodplains in between his districts. More settlers coming out from Tehonia Ganuia Kupe. We do have him sending some units towards the south, where, as you can see, Zulu doesn't actually have a military. There is a road being built through the north of the Zulu territory, and we might actually see him using that. I do also notice Hypatia has been picked up by Age of Steam for the extra science and, of course, the library. He's on 62 science and 62 culture at the moment. Whoa, we just got flashed over here. Whew, do you see that? We got pixelated. Pixel attack. Okay, Babylon is also trying to get his golden age, and I do see he needs to build a boat for the extra 2 points. A bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do in the games. Age of Steam also getting his theater squares from Liverpool, and I do see he's leaving that spot on the 1-1 for something. I'm not sure what it will be, what it is leaving it for something. Definitely, that is not gonna go. It's not gonna go well for Ranash to actually go inside of the territory of Japan, and I do see Ranash is starting to actually have less science than his opponent on 45 and 53 culture, while Distoria is 56 and 40. I would imagine we're gonna need to see Ranash getting a lot more culture so he can get his Reformed Church. He was close, and I'm pretty sure he did actually get very close to getting his divine right, getting his monarchy. And that would put him close to a Reformed Church also, like two civics. I do see Pingala established already in Bongshaga in the capital. More campuses coming up also from the capital. He didn't build a theater square from the capital, nor did he get an encampment from that. Nor does he have actually a commercial. Not a single harbor or commercial in this empire. And I do see him making 29 gold at 10 at the moment with a lot of horses out, 2, 4, 6, 8 that I can notice. And I think Leech just... oh, Zulu just levied whatever it is on the right side. I would imagine, again, that's for the era score. They're probably getting to that moment when it's 1 or 2 turns off and they really need to actually get it on the board. Get the points on the board. There we go. Oh, Distoria's going dark. He's going dark. There's no way he's getting it. Everybody else managed to get it except Distoria. Oof. 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 Ooh. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. Everybody got it except Distoria. That's gonna slow Distoria down so much. And it might be, I cannot discount it, it might be because of these horses that are coming up from the north of Kyoto, right? From Poland. It might be. Look how many horses he was forced to make, not to mention getting that encampment that took so long in the city of Yokohama and trying to actually get the projects in. Even now, he's actually barely 2 turns out from the first project. Foreign Ministry also in the capital city of Kupe. We did jump into the new era, so we're going to need to see what kind of bonuses they will get if somebody's going to switch towards the Free Inquiry Golden Age. Usually the naval are going for it, so like Coco, for example, on Coupe, or Rom on Age of Steam. I don't think anybody else. Maybe Rome. I mean, he already has quite a bit of culture. Might actually think it's nice to actually get some extra science from his commercials. He did open up with them. That's a lot of gold on Coco, by the way. 122 gold, and I do see finally Nemesis did manage to get positive in the gold pattern on 15, while he's 56 science and 129 culture at the moment. And that was a free, that was a pen brush, sorry, a monumentality golden age in the first one. We didn't have a switch here, so we don't know if he went for a pen brush and voice this time or he went for a second monumentality. Would really love to see it. Yeah, quite a few builders with feudalism bonuses on Zulu, and I do see he improved most of his territory. 5 turns for intelligence agency to come out from his capital, with multiple commercials also getting placed down. Mahabori Temple finishing next turn on Russia. We'll see those extra 2 apostles coming around so he can upgrade his religion with the 2 necessary beliefs, the 2 next and final beliefs. While he's also working on GMC in the capital. I did notice it's getting in there. It's beautiful how this game, by the way, Civ6 actually allows you to take a look, you know, at the game. Not me, or not only me. Right now, basically I'm playing the viewer, right? But you can easily see. Oh my God, he got an entertainment complex there, a theater square there, and something. Anyway, we got the Diplo Congress going, and we're gonna come back in 2 minutes. So we will let them pick. Be right back. Also, Kenzie Lol, good evening. Same more Nasticism. I see holy sites in campus in a lot of cities. He might actually go for that. Be right back, sir. What happened here? Cafe! Cafe! -4 for LDK on the trade routes, and Coffee getting something or not getting something. I do see Coco did go for his free inquiry. He jumped up to 141 science, while we do have Rom, I think, on Pembrush and Voice. He's 87th, though. It kind of seems like he did go free inquiry of his own. He just doesn't have enough. Ooh, went even down to 73. Okay, well, soft style is 55 science and 50 culture. We do have him still not actually getting his units towards his opponent, while I do see more and more units are actually coming up for the defense. I'm pretty sure Pipen are not going to stop crossbowman course with knights over there, knight course. Babylon here also, where is he? 44 science, 92 culture, getting his production up. I would imagine he's over 100 easily, since he's getting some beautiful industrial zones between these aqueducts. Also, finally did manage to settle that city on the west, so he can trade with England. As you can see, Ishuna did get settled northwest of this picture on the with Reina getting in. He will need to wait either for Japan to get a city there, or Age of Steam to come from the north to actually get one of those connection cities there. I think there is a settler moving, if I'm not... Yeah, there is a settler moving over there. I saw a red flag. Another settle moving towards the Lake Redba, and multiple commercials and harbors are still getting in, with finally a campus from his capital city, London. And I think it is I think it is free inquiry with 96 science and 45 culture. The Historia also looks like he did go for the monasticism, 124 science and 33 culture coming up for the Historia, with quite a bit of faith pattern over there. It looks like Kenzilol was correct. He did go for monasticism. Monasti Distoria. Monasti Distoria. It is what it is. We're also going to need to see how quickly Ranash can get going. 53 science and 78 culture, since he did switch to a free inquiry gold range this time around. He does have a bit more science. Looks like he's getting attacked. We do have Japan getting attacked by Brussels on the west. And I do see Zulu is passing this Ethelfled. Yeah, he's passing these generals here. It looks like he got fed up. He wants more. He wants other ones. He wants better ones. Another general project coming up from Yokohama in 2 turns, and we definitely need to see if Ranash did manage to pick one of those. I think he did have enough faith, and I think he actually already picked one, but we just didn't see it on the screen over there in his territory. Oh, there's somebody screaming very far away. Kick W. It is what it is. Okay, looks like Liege is really watching what's going on here. We'll probably see courses upgraded from the story, and he's gonna try to take down Brussels for an extra city center on the western side. That's pretty improved, and we do have him with quite a few med packs there to actually recover his health if necessary. There's a decent amount of tiles on that city center to work. Foreign Ministry finishing in Rome next, by the looks of it next turn, and also getting some of his sources out. He has cities that he could settle eastward, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna come eastward towards Japan a little bit in the next part of the game, right? In the next 10 to 20 turns, so he can actually get the road going towards Japan and maybe pull off an attack. I do see the general is right there at the edge of the screen north, and you see it on the top side. Yeah, you see it over there. Half of the general icon is visible. And I again wanted to mention what I was trying to mention before I went to the bathroom. Oh man, this game is incredible when it comes to the ability to actually take a look at the game and see what's going on in the game, right? Oh, he's getting that set up, he's doing that and that and that. Oh, perfect. Well, in Civ7, everything is so confusing. Try to make out a barracks from a amphitheater or something like that, or a campus or whatever. You can't. You just cannot make them out. I don't get it. By the way, I do have to admit, I do not get it. Maybe chat is finding this funny. I find it funny myself. I do not get how you could get a beautiful game like this turn into such an ugly game as Civ7. I don't get it. Like, this is a work of art. Why isn't Civ7 a work of art? You know what I mean? It's kind of like in, I guess in my music, right? I cannot actually do all of the time hits, right? Some of them are gonna be weird. Sometimes you do need to wait for, in twos or something like that. But still, man. Oh well. Maybe they're gonna fix it. It's fine, guys. Maybe they're gonna fix it. Me saying that and thinking that I should actually open up the screen to see how many people are playing kick. Anyway, let me put up the chats here so we get this going. Okay, what do we have? 118 science on Rom. Looks like yeah, he did actually get a lot more science coming up with his finishing of campuses, and we do see him actually trying to get to Mogadishu. Also, Tomer was mentioning, to be honest, the graphics of Civ7 appeal more to me, but the gameplay I've seen up so far does not really appeal to me. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's beautiful when it comes to the map, but that's about it, unfortunately. It's like a big shawarma, but without the necessary proper ingredients. No, I know what it is. It's like a falafel. Do you know the difference between like falafel and shawarma? Like, it doesn't have meat. It doesn't have actually, the stuff that you'd actually eat the shawarma. There are some people that like falafel. Way more people like shawarmas. Way more, just way more. Anyway, we do have campuses and more of these libraries starting to get into seditious territory. I would imagine he's also going to jump up significantly in his size in the next part, while he's going to want to get his universities out also in his campuses. I do also notice we do see a big line of defense here, mostly made up of spearmen in the south of Coupe. Is really, really feeling that his opponent is going to come against him with some, nasty units. But I do have to say, Softstyle here is lagging behind when it comes to the science. He's actually almost a third of the science of Coco. He's on 64, while Coco is on 161. Okay, not. It's 2.5. Okay, let's call him 2.5. We do see the first horse coming up from Undundulovo, and I would imagine that's a core in that city center from Zulu, and we will need to see if he's gonna start getting his castles, and of course maybe even go for stirrups over here to start hard building his course. We did see that he did manage to build the barracks in most of his Ikandas, and I'm sorry. Beautiful but unreadable. Yes, exactly. Beautiful but unreadable. Fail fast. It's solid strategy. Civ7 as it is should be scrapped. Man. Yeah. I don't know if it can be fixed. Like I kept on thinking what would be like a surgical move to actually try, give some feedback they can actually fix the game and bring back all of their audience from Civ6, Civ5, and so on. Bring back the core. I will see. Maybe I'm wrong. I never actually, said that I have the full truth. Maybe I'm gonna be wrong. And maybe they will find a way to fix it. I don't know. They should be smart people, no? I mean, that's one of the things that we liked about Farax's game. They were showing us intelligence. With their simplicity. Don't forget. I need to mention this because otherwise people are gonna not know what I'm referring to. I'm referring to intelligence through simplicity. Actually properly getting the KISS, the KISS principle going. Like in this game, for example, they nailed it. 2 10s for also GMC coming up from Kyoto. I didn't see how much face per turn in the story I was making, but I think he was around 80. And I do see Ranashi starting to get ready his military for the upgrades for his wing hussars, 59 science, 89 culture, on 293 gold in the bank. Sedition does also have 298, and I'm pretty sure Coco was making more than 100. So gold per turn to actually get into their coffers and try to upgrade those wing hussars is not going to be a problem. I think what is going to be a problem is the ability of Japan to actually withstand this, but although I'm pretty sure he's watching almost every turn the city strength of his opponent to see if he upgraded wing hussars or not, so he knows from a relative early stage or as early as possible, and that he's going to need to get defenses in both Fukuoka and Kyoto, not to mention to the north of Nagoya. We do have him getting his statue of Zeus in the city of Yokohama, which is going to give him another 6 units plus the battering ram, 3 archers and 3 spearmen. While I do see him starting to hard build from Sendai pikemen. That's 4 10s to get a pikeman out on the map. That is an insane amount of time. He did manage to recruit a general though in the city of Kyoto, and I would have imagined he might actually get some, I would say, some of his samurais here, but it looks like he's choosing to go for the pikemen. Is it just me that's thinking that pikeman is not going to help that much? Okay, Poland, Defender of the Faith, and we did have Intendu something over there. I think that's religious communities, but maybe that's just me. Anyway, wing hussars are getting upgraded in the lands of Poland, while Kyoto is going to get his GMC next turn. He does have 519 points of faith in the bank that will allow him to buy out quite a few of these defenses. Okay, 9 turns for Angkor Wat to finish in the city of Kazan for Russia. Russia did jump up to 174 faith, significantly culture significantly higher than everybody, with 160 faith per turn and 194 production points. 80 science also. Nemesis does seem like he's gonna have a pretty good game here, getting to settle more cities and expanding his territory towards the south. While he chose not to actually go on the eastern side to get more of those cities in the tundra, went into the plains and into the grassland into the south. More of these faith points are coming in from his temples, and we're going to need to see how he's puddle jumping Magnus everywhere so he gets the chops going. Okay, Zanzibar, Bandar. The story that says Vilnius, Softstyle does have a CAD. Ooh, Coco is keeping Mitla on his side, so it looks like the only science state in the game is being kept by Coupe on the side of looking for the Sharks. Now, I do have to say at the moment we do have a pretty balanced approach to both teams on the game. I do have to say also Softstyle does seem like he's lagging behind with the stats. We're going to need to see if he's going to pull off an attack just like Ranash is going to try to pull off an attack against his opponent. Definitely the story over there does have the science, and he might get to piking shots with that amount of science that will allow him to actually upgrade those pikemen in a very strong unit that might even keep those wing hussars at bay. Ranash shouldn't be that far away to actually get his cores, and we're going to need to see if he's going to have enough of those pre-built units to go against his opponent and core them up on the front line, or he's going to need to bring new ones from his own cities there. That's gonna take a long time. He didn't actually get a city closer to Japan, not enough fresh water, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna be interested in Foro settling. That would have been extremely helpful to actually get one city closer to this area, mostly because of the road pathway that you would connect from that south city to, what I should say, from the Foro city towards his opponent. Okay, so he's bringing a settler slowly. He has 2, 4, 6. Oh, wait a second. 2, 4, 6, 8, 8 wing hussars upgraded with a few more pre-builds. And he's also gonna finish his religion with one of those apostles that are getting his second relic soon. He's on 100 faith per turn, so I'm pretty sure if he did manage to fill his GMC, which he probably did, he's gonna get to benefit from that. And we do have him also on 140 points of production. That is quite a bit more than Distoria, but he doesn't have the science of Distoria. I do see also Sedition and Coco are jumping up nicely when it comes to the science and the culture. Coco definitely needs a lot more. I wouldn't really worry about it, especially with his Mares coming out. He's definitely gonna have a lot more faith and the culture coming up on all of his styles that are gonna be with features on them. A few horses also from Rome. Looks like we're also gonna see some coursers upgraded in Kyoto. These coursers shouldn't actually be strong enough to defend against his opponent, but I do see he's getting the forces on the west of Yokohama. We might actually see an attack on Rome. We might see an attack on Rome from Distoria. Also next turn stirrups, which would be before his musketeman technology, rifleman, and then we're gonna need to see if he goes immediately for metal casting. Looks like Mogadishu is a beast. I gotta say, this is the third time. Is this actually a city that's gonna be taken by anybody here? Just give me a second. Yeah, it is what it is. Cat doing cat stuff. One sec. Yeah, cat doing cat things. It is what it is. She Like whenever I eat crayfish or sausages, she really wants one. And she starts playing. She doesn't want to eat it. She just wants to play with it, and she's just playing all around the house. And I just smelled one. It wasn't a good smell. So I found one under the how to say couch. Yeah, found one under the couch. It is what it is. No, it is what it is. Cat doing cat things. Oh my god, she's going crazy actually. She's like when she sees how to say, she sees crayfish, she's like, wow, wow. Give me. Anyway, it is what it is. First cat that I see this reaction like this. Okay, 246 these wing hussars are gonna appear soon next to the borders and the units of Japan here. He does have 2 rows of units with the coursers in front and the pikemen right behind him. I would imagine he's actually gonna want to get piking shot here, and maybe he's gonna want to actually even sacrifice those coursers for a bit more time to get the piking shot, so the pikemen are actually gonna be full strength when they do upgrade. Sometimes these wing hussars do have the ability to go through those pikemen also, but usually when they're up, not the normal ones. Now we also do see, wow, Forbidden City in 38 turns in the city of Olonets. He's gonna grow a beard, man. He's gonna grow a beard or two before he's gonna get these going. Man, I went to the other room and I didn't get myself some extra water. It is what it is. Okay, other museums coming in also in Russia's territory. He still is going for this culture. I do see Jacques de Saint George. Okay, James of Saint George is gonna be the next one. Not really the good one. He's a wall engineer and he's gonna give some 150 walls, 150 strength walls to 3 cities. I do see also Mausoleum and Halicarnassus getting built in Leeds, while we do have pyramids getting out from Manchester. And we're gonna see a lot more of these universities finished on the Rome side. As you can see, he does have 177 science with free inquiry golden age. Some knights also coming around from Rome. I don't think he got a message, or maybe he did get the message, because I do see he's starting to get some military in the southeast. I do also see Marco Polo as the next merchant, while Rome does have the most points. Zulu is about to get Amina, I think. Amina, yeah. LDK did try to fight with Coco for supremacy on Mitra, but it looks like he kind of lost the fight. He's still on 10. Okay, now he's 13, while DK is on 17. They keep on fighting each other over there, putting as many as possible. We also have Galileo Galilei as the next scientist, and we're probably going to soon have Newton showing up, not to mention Ibn Khaldun. And, well, we're going to need to see where this story is. So what is going on over here? He's looking at Mitla. Who's going to take Mitla back? Okay. Rom is keeping Johannesburg. I think he invested quite a few of those envoys in there. Doesn't seem like he's going to have enough for Mitla. Okay, 7 of these courses from Japan are moving to the west side, while he's getting a massive army to stop those wing hussars in between Kyoto and his eastern cities. It takes so long for Poland to actually get through those forests. It takes so long. Like, this is an insane amount of time, and mostly I think it is the fault that he didn't actually get the cities closer. Also, K. Jarvis, good evening, sir. Due to the game, how are these guys on 9 pop on turn 60? When I play, I'm barely at 5 or 6 pop by turn 60, or how are all these resources available so early in the game? We are, yes, Comrade, good evening, sir, and welcome. So first of all, they are playing on online speed, so basically everything is cut in half, like the necessary production or the necessary gold that you need for something, and not to mention science and culture for those research and civic trees. While the players, specifically about resources, we do see more resources than they see, because we are using an observer mode, which gives us access to the entire map and its makeup, while the players are only going to have access to the resources they have discovered through the technology or the civic tree. I think it's more like, isn't it like 100% technology, but you know what I mean. So yeah, there's a bit of a difference there. Other than that, I guess they're playing on standard resources. I don't think there's anything changed about that. Yeah, the amount of population, I guess, in some cities it's still 5 on 6. It kind of depends on, like, look at Fukuoka, for example. He got it like 30 10s ago, and it's still 5 population. Some of the cities just don't have enough housing. The main problem would be housing, basically. Got it. With pleasure, sir. With pleasure. Okay, so it looks like Distoria's units did get discovered by a lonely archer. I don't know what he was doing over there. He might have was, just looking for one of those bananas over there, but he didn't find any. And now he's just sitting next to a rice tile and sees the Japanese military coming against him. He did probably ring the horn of war over there towards his sedition leader. So we will see quite a few units deployed on the eastern side, so sedition can defend his south. It does also seem like there's a lot less defense in the city of Fukuoka, especially with Distoria defending himself over there mostly with coursers and a single pikeman, while the majority of his pikeman army is deployed in Kyoto. I'm pretty sure we should see him upgrade his piking shots. Like, I'm pretty sure we should see him upgrade his piking shots. I think he also did manage to get Abu, because he has scientists right in between, right smack in the middle of his military here. Beep boop. Bitcoin getting Magnus. We might actually see quite a few chops coming around. It doesn't seem like at the moment Poland is, I would say, is focusing on going to the south directly, or he's probably thinking if he's going to go towards Fukuoka or Kyoto. He does see the pikeman line, and yeah, we do have a decent amount of damage from the wing hussars against the pikeman. In 3 turns, we're going to have metal casting discovered by Distoria, so he's going to have the ability to actually upgrade those into piking shots, making them significantly higher than their predecessors. We also see printing coming out from Softstyle in 2 turns. We didn't really see him getting a military. Maybe he's going to start actually making some. While I do see LDK is also going to get printing in 3, Ranash is barely getting castles. Coco going for the top 3, going butters right now. I would imagine industrialization is going to be on his choice next up, and we do have him also getting a nationalism in 5 turns. Okay, encampments, Angkor Wat. Ooh! There were 2 Angkor Wats, right? Angkor Wat built in Russia and Angkor Wat built in Babylon. They are opponents. We might actually need to see who's going to get which. 300 points of production on LDK, while we do not have anybody on that looking for DShark on 300 points of production. Okay, Corsair Corps coming out from Zulu, trying to get into Opango. They did meet these pikemen directly on the front line, so that's going to be a major problem. That's not going to go down well. Pyramids finishing in 3 turns in Manchester, while Marco Polo still didn't get picked up. Mausoleum of Carnassus also finishing next turn, with also 2 projects, and I would imagine those are actually scientist projects over there, because Galileo was coming up next, and I would imagine they would want to get as many points as possible for recruiting for the possibility of recruiting Newton or Ibn Khaldun. And you do see England does have enough points right now to actually pick one up, and I think, yeah, Russia is gonna get Angkor Wat. He's 1 turn off, so Babylon is not gonna get it. He was like 4 turns or 5 turns away from finishing it on his territory. Oh, I see actually, engineers. Is that Imhotep and Isodor of Miletus being picked up at the same time by Liverpool? I think it was, right? He just hovered over there for a few seconds. Anyway, yeah, Angkor Wat is 3 turns here, 1 turn in Russia series. Definitely is going to be finished on Russia. We also do need to see how Russia is going to get his tourism going soon. I'm actually quite curious how much tourism he has right now. He should be around like 70, like 60 or 70, but I'm pretty sure he's going to jump up from this point on quite a bit, especially while he's finishing his art museums, getting more of those writers, and putting the great works of art from the artist in his theater squares. Not to mention, we'll get soon the ability to get one of those musicians. Well, at the beginning, the musicians take it slow. They take it slow, but at some point, they're just gonna be woo, especially with the triple cards. All my points rest on the pike and shot shoulders. The parking shots of honestly it doesn't seem like this is a proper attack from Poland to actually smash something, and this is a wonderful defense coming out from Distoria. The only thing that I can say about that defense is he's kind of lacking ranged units, since he doesn't have some crossbows there, which kind of feels like a mistake, but I mean, if it works, it works, right? If it works to actually defend without them, it works. Colossus also coming up in Engaroahia in 4 turns. And I do see multiple universities also finishing there. We do have Zulu still struggling to get his science and culture on the board, 89, 81. Well, right now at 87, 79. While all of his allies are over 100 science, some of them even over 200 with Rom on 232. While on the other side, we do have Coco on 217, Nemesis 124, and also Sedition 139. Sedition is still in a pen brush and voice. He didn't pick up a Free Inquiry Golden Age, and we're going to need to see if that is gonna be fine for him. He keeps on getting science points every turn. Okay, so many projects. Another 3 projects coming up from England. Okay, Connection City in the city of Hull. Reina got in. We do see the traders from Babylon going to his ally, and I can't wait to actually take a look how many points he's getting, how many era score points he's getting. I'd also notice more gold than normal on the camps of England, and I think he went Goddess of the Hunt. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he went Goddess of the Hunt there. Saratov non-fresh. Pyramids finishing next turn. We're going to need to also see what is he going to use these for. I think this is for Statue of Liberty. I think that's what he's aiming for. He's not far away from the civil engineering, but civil engineering is coming up for Nemesis in 1 turn, and he might actually be a bit too late to even deny it. We're going to need to see if Nemesis is going to want to get it quickly. He might actually build it into the same city he did get on the east side, Mahabodhi Temple, that is coastal, and I think he was getting, right now, he was getting one of those harbors out there. Oh, he's not even working at, he's getting Colossus. Wait, wasn't Colossus being built somewhere else? Never mind, it got chopped and it's being built here. It's fine. I think Coco was building Colossus on Coupe, but he just didn't get it, unfortunately. Oh well, it is what it is. Also, Pyramids finishing in Manchester. We do have... to see. Also, industrialization finishing next turn for Romrom for an extra point of production on all of his mines from then on. Okay, Poland, he can definitely do the attacks. Okay, and I do see a few more of these crossbows are coming in. Poland wing hussars don't actually seem to take that much damage even attacking to those pikemen. And I do see Distoria did switch to printing. He actually switched to printing. It's only game. It's only game. Why you have to be mad? Yes. Been away for a while. Is anyone defending culture on Ulyss? I think it is LDK that is gonna pick up the defense on the culture, and he does have 141. So I think, yeah, I would say yes, Babylon is defending it. He was kind of like, looking at his initial setup of districts, he was kind of going for the defense. Didn't open up with theater squares, but he is starting to get his land over there proper for some theater squares set up, and plus wonders, plus his government plaza and so on. Okay, so parking shot technology has been finished here. We're gonna need to see what kind of damage he's pulling off against them. Distoria does have a decent amount of science and culture, and from what I do see also faith. Siege tactics in 3 turns. He's going to want to get to calves. I do see LDK is going for top 3 over here. Production. On mass production, I mean. And quite a few more of these campuses. And, oh, he's building Hueteocali in one of his cities. Money getting into Coupe cities, not into a city state. That's a bit weird. Filippo Brunelleschi is the next engineer from what I noticed. Who is finishing in Babylon in 2 turns. That's going to be only for 2 amenities, but I guess it's 2 amenities extra. That's very expensive, by the way, for 2 amenities. And we do have, as you can see, Babylon managing to get those theater squares next to his Colosseum and his government plaza there to add as much culture adjacency as possible to them. I mean... Echo, I would do it. I'm not really that good at French. I am getting more and more, like, my vocabulary is definitely better, but I kind of, how to say, I kind of stopped learning French like a year ago or something like that. It is what it is. Well, stop learning French. I stopped learning actively French. I still learn the words and use Google Translate to keep learning stuff. Okay. Oh, he actually did finish Forbidden City in that Hollow Knight City. You know, it was 38 turns. It looks like he did manage to get a few more chops going, and it works. While Poland had a few visitors from Japan in the western side of his empire, looks like he did stop him there. 95 science and 110 culture does put Ranash in a relatively good spot for the next era. While the story is going to lose most of his science in the next era, I do notice Newton just got picked up by Age of Steam, and we did have Marco Polo picked up also by Rome, and Coupe did get Ibn Khaldun for the extra points from his happiness. I don't know if he has a lot of happiness though, and of course we're going to need to see if he does manage to get the points there. The extra merchant on Rome is going to be quite great, and we do have him managing to get 271 points of gold per turn. That is pretty good on Rome right now. They do have the gold on the side of looking for the sharks. And now that LDK with Rome are starting to also get their trade routes through the water, they're starting to make 215 193 gold, while their allies are not making any, minus 10 and 9 over there on soft style, basically equaling each other out. Kilvak is Ivani being finished also in the second city of Age of Steam here, and I do notice he even got, oh my god, he got another one. He got Great Lighthouse also in the city of Hull, and he's keeping Newton so he can put it into a new campus, so he can get the full library and university in that campus. I do see encampments are starting to come around from Coupe. He did manage to get 2 of them in the south, while he's getting another one from his capital. Unfortunately, he doesn't have in all of his cities at least the +3, not to mention the ecstatic bonus. And I do have to say, Coupe did do quite nicely to defend himself against Zulu. While Zulu is still struggling to get his science and the culture on the board, he did manage to get to at least 116 and 83 points over here. We do have him with... well, we actually don't know his goal per turn. I wanted to take a look at his goal per turn, but we actually don't know because it's on the score tab. Well, at least we can take a look that he has a 700 military, while Distoria does have 1300. Oh my god, Distoria is elite. Did you see that? He's 1337. Coward? Yeah. I don't really want to shoot myself in the foot. I don't know why I say I'm a coward, you know. I don't really want to do that to myself. Wow. Anyway. And look at that. We got Ranash on the powerful 777 number. The great battery. Well, Russia here. What is he doing? 130 science. Did we see the tourism from Nemesis? I don't think so, right? We didn't actually get the drop-down menu from Nemesis. And I think actually Liege is AFK or something. Anyway, now in Russia we do have him getting more of those theater squares campuses, and I do see some of these harbors are getting out, so he can build that. Harbor just finished in the city of Voronezh, and that will give him the ability to put down his Statue of Liberty. He does have an engineer in St. Petersburg, but I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if it's the correct one, or he got trolled into picking one of those that don't have actually the production. I think it does have the production, because he just placed it. He just moved it in the city of Voronezh. Did he have industrial zones anywhere? Yes. No, I don't know actually. We might have bought it with Faith, because I don't see industrial zones. I see holy sites, I see theater squares, I see a wonder. I think this is a holy site. This is an industrial zone. Kind of looks like this is an industrial zone, right? So at least he has it from his capital. Okay. Okay, he's moving. He's back. Okay. Machu Picchu getting built in Rome's territory, 2 turns to finish. It doesn't seem like Zulu's units are actually managing to get anywhere to get the pillages done. One of them did get in Engaruahia, and I think that's gonna be a district pillage. Not sure which district it is. Maybe it is commercial. It kind of looks like he put the Reina in there, got a harbor, and I think he got a commercial. He got a commercial right next to it for the era score. While it doesn't seem like Japan's units are getting anywhere over here, like anywhere. Yeah, there we go. 17 turns for Statue of Liberty in Voronezh. I do have to say, Age of Steam is not gonna get it in his city in the south where he wanted to get those extra points because he just doesn't have any more tiles to place it next to. He already placed Great Lighthouse and next to on the other side of the harbor Colossus, so he's not going to have that option. And of course we're going to need to see if Voronezh is going to get it in the next few turns, while Russia did already manage to get quite a few Diplo points here. I think he's on 5 right now, if I'm not mistaken, 5 or 6, right? Because he did get 2 from Mahabori Temple, and then he did manage to get I think the first roll of the Congress. I'm pretty sure he did get the first roll of the Congress. In the Diplo favor screen, it does seem like also we do have kind of a tie between them in the points. I think a bit more on looking for DShark, but it's not a lot more. Like maybe they have like 1 or 2 points more. And right now with the next turn finishing up, and Forbidden City also finished on Russia, he's going to need to put another card in, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get the production for these wonders, while hitting civil engineering does actually give him the production towards wonders. Potala Palace getting built in Liverpool. His Age of Steam is going to try to deny this also, and I do see he does get quite a few of those culture points from those from that mausoleum. Hueto Kali finished here in Babylon's territory. While he does get more of these theater squares, he's really gonna want to get to defend the culture victory, and he's doing a wonderful job till now to actually get that defense going. It doesn't allow Russia to get quickly any kind of tourism knocked out. Okay, Polish attack stopped. He did get to core a few of his units. Yes, he did get nationalism. Doesn't look like he's actually going to do much with him. We're not that far away from also hitting the second end of the era here. One probably like 4 or 5 turns that we're going to need to take a look if they do manage to get the points for the Golden Age or not. Okay, that seems like Japan here is going to be safe. Getting his military science also in 4 turns. He's going to have calves, but he doesn't have any more pre-builds. That's gonna be unfortunate. He's gonna need to either hard build these or get them with faith, which is gonna be quite expensive. He is hard building a few more of these coursers, and I do see the hussars, even the cores, don't really have enough damage to go through the parking shots. Okay, stats-wise, they don't seem that far apart. We do have Rom getting up to 280 science, Coco, I guess, 230. There is a lot more science on Rom, but he did manage to get Newton, so, that's not that big of a surprise there. We do have Historia also 150, next to Ranash is 100, but he's going to lose a lot, especially with monasticism not available for him in the next part. 400 points of production on LDK, 400 points of production on Rom, while on the other side, it does seem like Nemesis does have the most production with 314. He also has 170 something points of faith per turn, which is very big. And I didn't see Rome actually managing to get to 300. He's like 260 or something production, if I did see that correctly. Civil engineering in 3 turns for Anash, also getting his metal casting. Looks like he's gonna keep on going towards ballistics here. Coward. Okay. My water. No more water. Anyway. Era score. Usually in the third era we don't see that many civilizations going for a golden age, but since the Historia did have dark age this time around, I would imagine he's gonna want to hit heroic age maybe in the next one, so he has a little bit of advantages there. Not too many. It's the third era. We're only gonna have like reform the coinage, monumentality, and another 2 that usually don't get picked up. Drums of War, and I totally forgot what's the third one. The fourth one, I mean. Okay, no more attacks from Zulu. He's starting to get his armories in his Ikandas, and he did climb a little bit higher. I can only say climb a little bit higher because he didn't explode with science. He's only on 132 right now. Cartography next turn from Nemesis, which does give me an idea that he's gonna go directly towards industrialization, with also Coco going that way. He's discovering frigates. He's gonna basically give the boost to his ally quite easily. And also, we do have 219 points of production on Ranash. Coco is 283, 285 on Sedition. Again, 400, 400, LDK, Rom. That's a lot more production coming up on their side. Not faith per turn, like Ranash, for example, does have his faith per turn, or of course Russia does have his faith per turn. Okay, Sinan, Mimar Sinan is going to be the next engineer for those amenities, and I do see Zulu is still gonna need like 0 point something, 0.8 points, so he can get Gustav Adolphus, a next merchant, next general. Okay. Let's see the truth, guys. Oh, it's even going lower. Oh, man, this is so sad to see, bro. This is so sad to see. This is my career going in poof. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Apărea next turn in St. Petersburg. Industrial zones in Puteoli. Well, I can't wait to see when Russia is going to get his first musician. I don't think he actually had enough points till now, but he's soon going to get there. 6 turns for Statue of Liberty. He did actually use both charges, and I don't see anybody making a competition for him. We did have, I'm pretty sure we did have Rom. Oh no, he's civil engineering in 4 turns. Okay, so he's not going to have the time. If he is getting it in 4 turns and he's just going to have like 2 turns remaining and he doesn't have engineers, he's just not going to have the time to finish it. And I don't think he's going to finish it even with the engineers. He would need like a city properly placed with Magnus ready to go in the next 4 turns, so he can actually chop that proper. Now we do have him of course trading with Babylon here, and Babylon trading to him, giving each other so much gold. I do also notice he's starting to buy a few builders with his gold per turn, because you know, why not? You do need a little bit of extra summer, just get a builder. What are we watching here? 1240 points of production. Well, that's half, right? 620 actually points of production. And I do see we do have Shuna starting to get his art museum. Same as Makshfa Shapir. They are building up the defense for that, or I should say Babylon is building up the defense for the culture victory. But it kind of seems like Russia is gonna want to knock this defense, or knock this Diplo in this game. They do have a chance to go for Diplo, to be honest. They actually do have a strong chance to go for Diplo here. I'm not sure how fast Rom is going to manage to get his GDRs on the board, or the tanks on the board, because he's quite close to Russia, but it doesn't seem like at the moment he does manage to go that way quickly. He's also going for metal casting from what I do see, and I was expecting him to go to keep going actually on the top 3, try to get to his I want to say flight, advanced flight and so on. Research labs probably, actually. Oh, 6 out of 20. Okay, so 6 out of 20, that would make him 9 out of 20. And we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get the next one up. So what do we have? Rom going golden. Distoria got his heroic. LDK 4 points off from getting golden. Sedition going dark. Ranash going dark. Rokokodo going dark. And Nemesis is gonna stay in golden age. Soft style is going dark. And we do need to see if Babylon is actually going to get this. He did get, wait a second, Babylon, he was building a few wonders, I believe, right? No, art museums, campuses, no, doesn't seem like any wonder is coming up soon from him. Quite a few banks also starting to finish in the lands of Age of Steam here, so he can get some more gold per turn. He's already on 240, which is pretty good, and 240 on LDK also. With Russia managing to get a positive goal per turn, he's on 30, while he did jump up considerably in the science. He's 164 now with 350 culture a turn. That's a lot of culture per turn. We still don't know the tourism. That would be extremely valuable to know how much tourism is the Russian Empire actually exuding, putting the pressure on his opponents over there from his, yeah, you know, armpits. More pressure. Nothing important in the Great People screen from what I noticed over there quickly. We do have the coal power plants also started up in the lands of Age of Empire here on Rome, while he's on 552 points of production and 420 in LDK. We still need a member from Looking for DShark getting to that magical number. We do have Coco managing to get to 397, so you know he's very, very close. Sedition also finishing industrialization in 210, so he's gonna get the ability to build the factories and start getting the coal power plants, not to mention getting all of that extra production on all of his mines, and he did build a lot of mines everywhere. That's going to be quite a bit of extra production. Shipyards also coming up from Coupe, some more of these campuses, and I do see one of those encampments. Actually, that would be his fourth or fifth, I think 15 encampment that I can see. So Coupe is definitely going tanks later on. And maybe he's going to go for some fighters support over there, but I think mainly it's going to be tank artilleries to defend against soft style. That is going to be dangerous, though. He does need to get a significantly stronger technology to defend against soft styles. Early tank armies plus the bonuses that Zulu has when he gets to mobilization. Not to mention if he gets to fascism, it's problem. But I don't think he has the tempo. I don't think Softstyle actually has the tempo to get to hit Coupe at an early enough stage. So the difference in techs is not going to be too big. For example, we might see Coupe just making so many planes to defend his ally by the time, and usually you don't get that amount of time. Okay. Does seem like also right now we do have more Diplo favor on the side of looking for the Sharks. 250, 172, 232, and 170. While I do see only a single member from Ulyss has over 200. That's gonna be the LDK on 216. So I think I'm pretty sure they will actually win the Congress. This must be an offensive army. Like there's no way Distoria is feeling this scared that he's getting so much military. That must be an offensive army. It was like 10 courses over there. And of course, since we did jump into the new era, no more monasticism here for Distoria. He dropped down to 100 science, while we do have Ranasha 158 and 96 culture. I do see Rom 262 and LDK 211. On the other side, the Sedition is 224 and Coco is 204. Okay. Tex looks like 35. It's gonna be the top one. Top number. I did see Oxford getting built. I'm not sure exactly where. Was it Russia territory? I think it was either Rome or Russia, though. Not sure. And we're gonna have a pause by the looks of it. Okay. It looks like it's gonna be a longer pause because they want a bathroom pause. So, be right back. Pause for the game. Oh my god, exactly the water made me late. It is what it is, guys. We're coming back. Okay. So the Congress didn't happen. We still have a few seconds over here of the turn before the Congress. Okay, well, Coupe keeps on getting his production capabilities higher. We do have Potala Palace finishing next turn for Age of Steam. A few of these Muskemen are also getting out, quite a few of them actually. Well, I'm thinking, is he actually going to try to go against somebody? Also, Tomel was pointing out quite correctly, not much war in this match. Everybody's sitting on their own land. Yeah, yeah, on their own side of the fence. I agree. That's usually what happens in Rich Highlands because it's a pretty, how to say, pretty big map, very big map, and there's way too much territory in between the civilizations. Yeah, you do get a lot more time to sim, you do get a lot more time to actually think about your choices because you're not going to be pushed by your opponents in war, and you don't have to handle that at the same time as you actually get to think about your sim, which too does have some advantages. So at the same time, it does force the players to actually go for the later game, which has basically the challenge of them getting the sim properly done with the land they have so they can compete with their opponents and allies at the same time, which is kind of fun to see in some sense. But I do understand that from the viewership side of things, it's kind of actually, it's not that it's not always entertaining because it is what it is. There's not much boom boom going around, not many units just taking out other units, ponies running around and kneeing everywhere. It's what it is. Fortens also for statue to finish in Voronezh. I do see multiple universities and more production capabilities also coming around for Russia. We do need to see what kind of stats they do have in this era. So Russia did keep his 163, and he does have 360 also something points of culture. 393. Oh my God, he's actually 400 points of culture. And I do see on the other side LDK is defending with 233 and 215 science. Not bad actually. Balanced approach to both his science and the culture. I would actually expect Babylon to start getting a few more cities because it looks like he's on 7 or something, and I would have expected him to go 9 or plus 9 plus, because he does usually, need that for the late game. You just need the extra campus spots. You need the slots for your districts over there, not to mention specialists, and grow your cities tall. Okay. So Nemesis lost 2 Diplo points. They put everything into this, and he lost it. He lost the 2 Diplo points. I don't know how many he has right now, but it looks like he lost 4 points from this. Wait, Rome trolled them? No, I guess it's fine. Why are there 3 votes? Whatever. So he's 5 out of 20. Before he gets his statue, he's gonna be 8 out of 20 in a few turns. Ooh. But they do have so much Diplo favor on their side. Ulyss lost all of their Diplo favor, while looks like looking for the Sharks kept all of it. So they're probably gonna get like at least 2 congresses in a row from now. That might give them the ability to get the win in the next 2 congresses, but that's also dangerous, right? In the next 2 congresses, the next 40 times basically is gonna be exactly the period that we're gonna have the tanks, the combustion being discovered, planes, advanced flight being discovered, even nukes might actually get out. Not to mention turn 100 GDRs are a thing, so we might actually see them. We do have Russia with the Forbidden City finish, so he did manage to get an extra wildcard policy slot to use. I'd also see Bombard cores are coming around from Poland. Poland did stay on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and again, I would have expected him to go with 2 more. He does manage to get 175 science and 96 culture, significantly more than the Historia, but you do see this amazing number of units from the Historia. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 of those calves deployed in the city of the right side, and we don't know where that city is gonna go. One turning also, or London is one turning for a ministry, and also getting more of these factories in. I do see he's building Torre de Belém in the city of Leeds, while we do have more science capacity being also built, more campuses, more libraries, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna follow up with his universities. Wait, is Mogadishu still staying alive? Oh my God. That's a real BG. That is a real BG. Do you see that, Mogadishu? Oh my God. That is amazing. The game is missing a Genghis. Yes, it is, or a Lotaro, or something like a Kublai, something that would shake things up over here. They did try with Poland. I do have to give them that, but against Historia and without the help of Rome, it just didn't go properly. We will need to see also how they're going to manage to keep up with the science capacity. I do see looking for the Sharks to do have a bit of a better result when it comes to the science across the board. Not to mention the culture is getting quite big on Nemesis. We do have, for example, Ranash significantly higher than his opponent. Softstyle is also with 169 points versus Coco's 215. So again, looks like Coco does have the advantage there, but not by much. I do have to say Coco doesn't seem like he has a big advantage over Zulu. He did have this science for a lot longer, so you know that is at least an advantage, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get to build up a lot more. I think he already did get to most of his campuses with his libraries and universities. It's not like he can actually do much more. Interesting that he's actually even building medieval walls there, probably for the boost. While at the moment I do see armies are available for Zulu. We do have him with minus 26 gold. Yeah, that's normal Zulu things. And I do see at least 3 of these knight armies are getting out from his cities and starting to position on the front line. He will probably have a general for them. He's building the road pathways towards Zopango. And it looks like he's going to try to take head on the defenses of Maori directly in the city that Maori has Victor in, and that's gonna be quite dangerous with Victor defending there. Also 210 Statue of Liberty Voronets. I gotta say the Diplo victory does seem like very far away. Yeah, I mean it was kind of the same thing if he would have managed to get to like 10 points or something, but still it kind of feels like it's very far away. I do hope we're gonna see some action soon from somebody on the map, and I would imagine that's going to be Zulu that's going to pick up the flag of attacking his opponents in the next part of the game. I would also really hope this map would be bigger. Don't you feel like this map really needs to be bigger? Squinting my eyes, man, to actually take a look at it. Comrade, good evening, sir. Actually, wait a second, you are here. Where? Easy culture. You think they're gonna go for culture victory? It's LDK defending the culture victory. I find it kind of hard to say that he's gonna actually get to push the culture victory. He does have Poland next to him, I guess Rome also next to him to get the rock bands going, but you do know they nerfed the rock bands, so it's gonna be extremely painful to get the culture victory with them. Yeah, it's possible, don't get me wrong. I've seen it, we've seen it happen actually quite a few times. He's also gonna have Age of Steam next to him that he might actually need to fight with if he's going directly for culture. So at that moment there might be quite a few things happening to his territory that he needs to take care of. Nemesis is 14 out of 75 to get the culture victory on the I would say on that screen. And I do see a random Zulu Corsair core appeared next to Mogadishu to push back England. Oh my god, Mogadishu is still alive, guys. Mogadishu is still alive. That is a painful discovery there, that it's still alive. Oh well. More of those encampments coming out from Ranash, and I do see the Cavs are going northeast. Uh-oh. The Cavs are going northwest, so they're going Russia through the northeast and then coming back around through these mountains, but they're getting scouted by Russia. Okay, Russia did have units that were being plugging the chokes. So he not only knows about this, he's gonna slow them down, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get some of his own defenses. He just needs to get his unique unit out and his Cossack, and he's gonna be fine. That's basically a replacement Cav unit, which is extremely good. It has an extra +5 in his borders, or 1 tile around his borders over there. And also the ability to promote or move actually after he attacks, so you can do multiple slams against a single unit if it is in a choke point. Chikanica finishing from Krakow in Polish territory. There are still quite a few of these reinforced tiles that he's gonna get the extra production and extra culture on, but I wouldn't really say there are that many for it to be valuable. 310 also for Oxford in Rome's territory. I'm pretty sure I saw Oxford somewhere else, but I cannot really pinpoint where. Oh well, it is what it is. Ferdinand Magellan next terminal, nobody's gonna want to use it or get to use it actually in this game. Also, significantly more production capacity coming up on Rome. Not only he's 300 science right now, but he did manage to get 653 points of production. While on the other side, we're still on 3 players having 400 plus. That's also pretty good, not gonna lie. Like on looking for, it does seem like the longer the game goes on, looking for the Sharks are managing to get their sim a little bit better than their opponents. And I do have to say, Distoria is sacrificing basically his sim in the late game with his attack on the calves, because he did build so many calves. He didn't have time to actually get new settles out, to build the districts and so on in the cities that he has right now, and get all of those like fight for the great people, get some writers, get some of those. He just got those from the beginning and then slowed down so he can build the military. We're going to need to see if there is a return on investment on that military. He does have 2200 points of military on his side. The encampments in Kupe's territory are getting their military academies, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to start upgrading these units in the stronger one, so he can keep the defense against his opponent, especially Zulu. That's gonna come out soon. Okay, we got 39 on Kupe, and it looks like 40 on Victoria Age of Steam. So it's only one tech difference between them. Okay. Yeah, Coupe is next to Age of Steam, also next to, well, Coupe is kind of on the front line over here on the western side. Okay, so Japan does have a way to get into the Russian territory if he goes directly in between this horse and the scout on the east. He could manage to get through the choke points. We're going to need to see if he's going to go that way. I think so. I think he's going to try to do that. Neighborhoods also coming in for Babylon for more housing, and I do see he's starting to get a few horses of his own. Bolshoi Theater also getting out. That's going to be a good deny from Russia, so he can get an extra slot of those musician points, and of course, not denying the musician points from Russia. Industrial zones also Rome. We didn't see actually his stats. Oh, yeah, there we go. 282 science, 126 culture, and 400 points of production. Not bad. LDK is with 519 points though on Babylon, and we do have soft style on his 233. And right now, it kind of looks like we do have the preparation of Zulu to go for his tanks. He barely has ballistics though, so it's gonna take quite a bit of time to get to actually combustion. So we might see cuirassier armies. Do you think it's gonna be cuirassier armies, chat? Might be cuirassier armies. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Ugh. Just got a weird email. Well, not a weird promotion over there for something I'm never gonna get. Yeah, never gonna get. At this pace, I'm thinking modern tanks. Yeah, it's gonna. Oh my god, it's gonna take so long, huh? It's gonna take so long. Oh well, he just has 170 science, and it does look like if he doesn't attack right now, it's gonna take a while, and it does also seem like Coco is gonna keep his advantage over his opponent when it comes to the science and the culture. More generals have been picked up. I do see Russia did manage to get a musician, and I think and he did build a Padana, so he's gonna get 2 extra slots for those musician points, extremely valuable. Still on 17 out of 82, and of course with LDK defending and getting 273 culture and keeps going up, he's gonna keep pushing the defensive tourist quite a bit. We're gonna see a lot more being needed to actually get the win. And southeast, come on. Oh, the horse actually moved. No? No, it didn't. Okay, so he can get the conga line in between those horses. Definitely, he can get the conga line. Soft style is 5 turns away rifling. That means he actually did finish his military science, and I do see he's starting to get his military academies and more armor is in his econdas. It takes him quite a bit of time. He doesn't have a lot of production, unfortunately, but he does have extra production towards building his army. So he's just hard building as many as possible, and that's one of the perks of Zulu. The production at the late part of the game is just so good when it comes to these units. I do see also Babylon did get to smell some of those calves of Japan. Well, I guess they are allies, so it shouldn't be a problem for them to actually smell each other then. Oh, Athena moved. Kick. I don't know where she is. She was sleeping on the stool, and then I don't know. She probably went to the bathroom or something to sleep over there. Really likes to sleep in between the doors to see everything. Okay, Oxford finishing 2 turns. We do have, there we go, the calves. Oh my god, they found a way. One of them got spotted. We got an archer over there that is seeing what's going on, or at least he sees a calf. And I gotta say, it honestly doesn't look at all that Russia actually got the message that there is a massive camp army coming against him. Like what, 16 units? What? How many did we count? Ooh, Mogadishu went down. Actually went down. Amazing. Yeah, we got some promos over there also for the camps. I'm not sure if he got Terracotta Army or he did manage to build them with Victor bonuses. And finally, I do see some more of these heavy chariots being bought by Russia. I was expecting him to actually go for other units. But anyway, he's seeing that he's getting attacked over here from multiple sides with the camps. And as you can see, Historia is moving them as quickly as possible through the choke points so he can get quicker to the lands of Russia, but also giving himself up that he's gonna start attacking Russia. We do have Russia with 200 science, so I would imagine actually getting to military science for his Cossacks wouldn't be a problem. A bit surprisingly that he's getting a lot of heavy chariots for cuirassiers rather than getting his Cossacks. I guess it is what it is. So we do have him with 1,600 faith points in the bank and his 500 points of culture, so I would imagine fascism is gonna be open for Russia pretty soon. No? He's gonna have fascism very quickly. Well, this is gonna be a question mark if he's gonna manage to get the extra tourism from these marketplaces, from the markets of the neighborhoods. What are they? Shopping malls, I believe they're called, or something? Shopping malls? Okay, military science next turn. Yeah, military science next turn, 2 turns ideology. So by the time these calves actually get to his borders, he's gonna have fascism and quite a few of these Cossacks. So it doesn't look like Japan is gonna make that much of a splash. I do see also Japan did manage to settle a city on the same coast as Babylon and the Age of Steam. So they're gonna start trading with each other, adding more gold per turn to the coffers there. While Softstyle is getting his rifling in 2 turns. If he actually wants to get combustion and wait for combustion, that's going to take quite a bit of time. He does need to go through refining the steel walls and then of course getting combustion. That is going to take a time. Take a long time. Big time. The biggest time in the world. Okay, we got defensive there, defense here. Doesn't seem like anything is going through. And from what I do see, more units are coming around from Zulu, taking up the front place over there, but not really having the military to go and attack at the moment. Coco. We do need to see Coco. Okay, military science. He's preparing for the defense. As you can see, he's getting some cuirassiers, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want his tanks also. Okay, Japan just moving with his calves as quickly as possible through the forest and the rainforest. That unfortunately is taking so much time. So much time to actually move those units through that part of the territory. First modern general that I've seen, Jose de San Martin is get picked up. Zulu is gonna have the next one. Looks like also Age of Steam did manage to get Leonardo da Vinci. But he didn't build Mausoleum. I think it was Coupe that built Mausoleum, if I'm not mistaken. We're gonna get to watch soon like see their territory and see who built mausoleum. But I'm pretty sure. Wait, was it or was it Age of Steam? No, it was Age of Steam. I think it was Age of Steam actually. And oh my god, so many trade routes are coming in between Rome and Coupe. Did I mention, by the way, I'm so happy that we don't have minus 20 degrees outside anymore, and there is actually, you know, breathable air in the atmosphere right now. Not too cold, you know. You don't actually freeze your balls off when you get out. Ah, very happy, very happy. I can actually walk around the neighborhood now. It's amazing. Okay. Some entertainment complexes getting their arenas, and we do have the Cavs of Japan starting to get through the mountains here. More deep, more neighborhoods in Russia's territory. Ah, it's starting to rain. Ha! Easy peasy. Some little pee from the sky. Ooh, Rome is going for flight. 2 turns for flight. We got Coco going refining, so it does seem like he's gonna have tanks at the same time as Zulu. Actually, earlier than Zulu will have his tanks. He's also probably gonna have mobilization while Softile is gonna get there also. Not sure if Coco is gonna manage to get to stronger stuff. I don't think so, right? I don't think so. Like AD Cruz over there from Research Labs. I don't think he's gonna get that. Hojo did get his heroic, and as you've seen, he does have his 3 bonuses activated and getting a few more setter spots on the right side to get to well have the ability to actually increase his yields there, his outputs in the science and in the culture, while he's working also on getting nationalism. Ooh, there are some cabs actually going to Rome as well. I didn't see those. There were like not many. I've seen like 5. Oh, okay, 5 with a Corsair, and yeah, he does have Corsairs defending Rome. But I think Rome did manage to get to Cuirassier technology. He's ballistic, so I would imagine he's gonna have the ability to upgrade those if needed be. I'm not sure how much he went into the bottom tree because we do see him. You know, he went into sterilization and then went for flight. And I do also notice we don't really have all of the chokes plugged for Russia. He did manage to get to Cossacks and upgraded the first one, while we do have new pre-builds that are getting out of his series. The Cavs of Japan are about to get to hit him. And the question is, will LDK and Romrom be able to actually carry this into the long game, into the late game? Romrom does have the biggest science with the biggest production also of 774 and 407 points of science. And yeah, there we go. That's Mausoleum right here. Alhambra is also getting built for an extra one of those military policy slots. And we do have military engineers starting to actually get to build his railroads with his ally over there. Wow, this looks so weird. The railroads look so weird. They're missing the lines of, or say, the cross lines basically on them. As graphics, it's just a graphical glitch because of the coloring right now. I was hoping for an epic battle, got 40 times of staring each other. Yeah, I know, Halosar. Yeah, I mean, you can imagine, I'm watching the same thing, right? And yeah, I'm expecting quite a bit of a battle over here. Looks like Japan and Zulu, right, are gonna be the next ones. And they do need to slow down as much as possible Russia, first of all, and they do need to slow down as much as possible Coco. They're not gonna get to Rome, and it doesn't look like they're gonna get to Poland. Neither one of them are actually going for a victory condition right now, and I'm sorry, I got the hiccups right now. Okay, tutoring Cossacks from Yaroslav. I would imagine he will want to put some of this faith into these units so he doesn't actually get pillaged over here massively. These scavs, if they get in and they actually have a way to start to get to pillage, they will. They're gonna just run around everywhere. I do see a spy also from Japan being plugged into the cities of Russia. So I would imagine there is a bit of an intel here. Now the question is there a spy from Russia into the lands of Japan or not? 19 out of 96. Okay. More neighborhoods also coming around from Rome, one from Cume. I don't think he's actually going to go for something like shopping malls, but he does want more housing. He's 317 science, 120 culture at the moment, while I do see also Poland did manage to get 200 and 100 culture. Projects. What are these projects? They should be theater square projects for how to say, for the musicians. He needs to get as many musicians out as possible, right? Russia, this is the moment when he just needs to get as many projects out as he can from the theater square, so he can recruit those great people. And from what I do notice, he's not gonna have a problem with the Cavs of Japan. You do see that one Corsair core just slapped one of the Cavs of Japan and took out like half of its strength. It doesn't seem like Japan is actually going to get in and do a lot of damage. With Japan having a major military to 2300 100 points, but not having the science and the culture to actually get up from this and go for the late game, he might succumb to the forces of Poland when he's going to get his when Poland is going to get his tanks. And of course, we might even see some units from Russia. Because why not? If he keeps building units, why wouldn't he actually send them to his opponent, no? Okay, more like this. LDK did manage to also jump up significantly in the culture, 377 points, and I do see him on 300 science, a much better result than Nemesis science when it comes to the balance between those points. But I do have to say Nemesis is focusing a lot more on culture than LDK is. We do also need to see if Rom science and culture is going to give him an advantage over his next door opponent. He would have I would say, requirement. I think it will be a requirement for him to actually go against Russia here somehow, like nuke him or get some GDRs on his territory to start taking cities and not allow him to actually get the culture victory. Because Nemesis is soon gonna have rock bands and he's gonna start playing them in the lands of Poland, which does have quite a few of these wonders, not to mention campuses, and we will and theater squares, and we will see him go towards Rome also with those rock bands. And one of the reasons that he's keeping so much faith is exactly that. It costs quite a bit, like getting the rock bands. It costs you quite a bit, and they do increase in cost every time you buy one, so it's they get expensive really quickly. Yeah, lots of pillages in Russian lands. Well, I do see at least two by the looks of it, but I'm pretty sure the Cossacks are gonna get this out. Like they're already getting the circle in. Yeah, and look at the damage. The Cossack corps just totally overwhelmed the Cavs of Japan. Wow, big wind. Big win coming. Does anybody understand anything from the media right now, by the way? Like, anybody in their countries? Do you guys understand what's being sold on the media right now? Because in Romania, we have like so many contradictory statements. Like, from during the day, you have like 4 different opinions or something like that. Not they usually contradict each other, and from one day to the other, things are changing immediately. Is it the same chaos in your countries also, or is it just me? Is it just here? Okay, research labs coming in for Age of Steam. His science is definitely gonna go a lot higher, and I didn't see research labs on Coco. Sedition might be close to them. I'm not sure though. We're gonna need to see when we get to see his land, and of course we take a look at the text. Maybe he's very very close, and we just didn't smell him out. More Cossacks from Russia to defend against this attack. He does have a few more tiles that he's gonna need to actually plug. Two more, not much, two more, and I would imagine he would have needed to actually spend some faith over there from Voronezh to actually get going, but he only has 180 faith at 10. He didn't get an insane amount this game, and that actually is gonna need to be used on his rock bands, right? As much as possible need to be used on rock bands. Right now he's like basically buying a rock band every 3 turns, which is insane. Quite long, not so much really, mostly about strange stuff happening in other countries. Okay, interesting. Yeah, a lot of stuff happening everywhere. Okay, Rana Steel. Oh, Softile is getting refining. I don't think he actually did manage to get the steel walls beforehand. Usually the players do go for refining first, so they bank up on a little bit of oil and until they get the steel, until they get the combustion. While Rom is also going to get his refining next turn. We do have him significantly more science than his opponent, but he did get labs first, his ally, I mean. He did get labs over there instead of going for directly combustion. Now he's going to be faster to combustion than even Softstyle. Look at him go. Coco is getting his scientific theory going. I do see also steam power on Nemesis. We do have Sedition getting refining and mobilization. We might actually see Rome trying to get something done over here with his territory. He wasn't really going for culture. He wasn't really going for that much science. And I'm actually curious if he started putting down encampments, so he is able to actually get to pump out a lot of those tanks quickly if need be. National History Museum also getting built in St. Petersburg, while we do have a lot more of these projects coming around. He's also getting some of these archaeologists out from Moscow so he can start digging up these antiquity sites and getting the works in his districts. Also, look at the difference of Diplo favor. It's like 100% looking for DShark. If they actually get their math properly done, they will manage to win this and will have enough points for the next one also. And they could win all of the 3 options. That would put them on what, 5 points? It's 5 points, no? Or 4 points. 4 points, actually. 4, no, 5 points. 5 points. You get 2, you get 3 from the last one if you manage to win it, and another 2 from the other 2. Okay, 9 infantries, cuirassiers coming in, aerodromes. Okay, aerodromes. It looks like aerodromes. And it is indeed an attack with cuirassier armies against Maori. And I do see Maori is defending himself with his own cuirassier corps and some of these parking shots. The parking shots, the normal parking shots are getting smashed, but I think the parking shot corps can withstand the cuirassier armies. The only problem is the field cannon army is going to smash both of them. Both cuirassiers and parking shots alike. We do need to see how quickly Coco can actually get to tanks. He does have already steel walls, so he's close. He's close. I would imagine he did get, yeah, he's 2 turns out from getting his own tanks. While soft style is still like at least 8 turns or even longer to actually get there. Rom just switched after he got his refining for getting the oil. He went for the steam power on the top 3, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to go for planes right after. Multiple artilleries coming in from Coupe here. It looks like he's building up his military to withstand Zulu's upcoming attacks, while at the moment Zulu is lashing out. It doesn't seem like he's actually putting that much pressure on his opponent. Again, these field cannons are going to do the damage necessary at the beginning, but then you do need a lot of them, and he only has a level 2 on one side and well a level 0 on the other side, and they're both armies. Gustav Eiffel has been recruited by Age of Steam. I don't really see him going for a wonder there. He did finish Torre de Belen to get more of that gold for his trade routes. And I do see he's also starting to get some calves out. We're going to see if he's going for some helicopter action. Still finishing his research labs while he's the top dog in the science. We do need to see Sedition's territory and of course his text if he's going to discover his research labs soon. He did go for the bottom three, so it doesn't seem like he's actually discovering those. I was already expecting him to have them, basically, right? At the same time as Age of Steam, or around that time, maybe 5:30 difference or something like that. I was expecting him to have them. Oh well. Well, it doesn't look like this attack of Japan is going anywhere. I was trying to take a look if anything is happening here on the right side, but it doesn't. We do have railroads coming in from Age of Steam, so it does seem like he's building up the way of him getting towards his opponent slowly but surely. It does also mean that we're going to need to take a look at Romanov's territory and see if he's going to get his encampments down. I didn't really see if he does manage to get a lot of them. He had no need for encampments till now. Aerodromes are still gonna be a thing over there, and he was going top 3, so discovering steam power is gonna put him closer to getting flight and of course getting advanced flight. While, hey, hello, we got the rock bands coming in. Yeah, we also do need to see if Ranash is gonna get his tanks, and as you can see, Japan in the south is still with those packations on the defense. Military engineers working hard for Age of Steam to get those railroads going on the western side. I do see 1, 2 encampments, okay, 3 encampments. I see at least 3 encampments on Age of Steam. So he's definitely tank arming up with artilleries, and maybe later on we're gonna see some. Oh, a lot more actually. He has like 5 or 6. Okay, he's getting up, full getting up to actually go against Russia here. Russia might require the help of Poland. Like they might just ignore Distoria because he doesn't have that many strong units. Yeah, he has a lot of them, but he doesn't have them strong, nor does he have the science. And Ranash might actually need to get his tanks on the right side so he actually fends off the attack. We're gonna see fighters coming in from Rom. We're gonna see tank armies. We're gonna see artillery armies, and we do need to see if he's gonna get to GDRs or maybe some of those nukes coming in. I do also see Rome is starting to get some gold from Babylon here. Oh, 347 tourism on Nemesis. So he actually has less tourism per turn than the culture on LDK. That doesn't really give him an advantage. We're gonna see the tourism defense getting a little bit higher every turn than his opponents. Okay, 2 rock bands, 4 rock bands, from what I do see, are already on the way towards the lands of Ranash, and I'm not sure with how many, with how many of those tourists is he working on right now? He was on 17 out of like 92 or something, 82, between 80 and 90. Now we do need to see if he did manage to get to like maybe 25 or something. And of course, how the numbers of defense have changed. That is a very weird coloring on the entertainment complex, I gotta say. That is one of the weirdest colorings I have ever seen on the district. You see that, I don't know even how to call it, yellowish, pinkish stuff over there, orangey stuff. I don't know. This is what it is. Okay, biplanes coming around from the lands of Age of Steam. He's definitely going to require quite a few of them. Also, I do see a forest city or settler moving with that military with infantries. He's kind of getting defended by these calves of of Japan here, even though we do have an option for Russia to keep moving and take out all of these scavs. He's choosing to stay on his borders and just make a wall of units to stop any kind of incursion into his territory while he's getting his other things going. I do see also Bandar Brunei is getting pillaged by the Cavs of Japan. Definitely not going to take that city down. That's 99 defense strength, has walls, and those Cavs are not even close to that number of attack damage. Okay. That's I do have to say this is about that time when Nemesis on Russia, he's gonna start discovering the cards, right, the proper cards, and he's gonna start adding a lot more tourism quickly on his side, not to mention getting those extra points from the later on bonuses from computers and whatever it was the last one. What was the last one? What was the bonus on the Civic tree for the extra environmentalism? Was it environment? I think it was environmentalism, right? For an extra 25%. And it used to be 100% on computers. Ooh, artilleries are actually moving towards Japan. Rana should be on combustion. He does have multiple of these wing hussars that did army up. And I do see, yeah, there we go. He does have combustion. So tank armies and also artillery armies are going towards Japan. There will be quite a few cities that he needs to go through. And of course, we're going to need to see if Nemesis is going to manage to also get enough defense on the right side to withstand Rom. Now, we do have 8 out of 20 points for the Diplo for Nemesis. And I'm pretty sure the culture is also going to be quite important. He's still getting a lot of projects from his cities and building the aerodromes north and west. We're gonna need to see some aerodromes also in the east side over here, or at least get some of these airstrips so he can actually put down his planes over there and deploy them properly. You can keep the planes in a city center, but it's only one plane per city center, so unfortunately it does limit you quite a bit. The army of raw bands is starting to work for Nemesis here, and I do see more of these units are getting caught up and upgraded in the south of Poland. He does have also one of those bombarders that needs to turn into an artillery, and a few units on the western side that are just waiting. He started building more tanks, I would imagine directly cores. I'm not that convinced that he's actually getting armies directly. And he did manage to recruit a general, while I'm pretty sure actually Japan does have a general. It looks like it's actually deployed on the front line in the face of in the face of Russia there. So he's not gonna get the defense on his own cities if he's not gonna get stepped on. And I think that general is actually asking for it. You see, he's just alone in the forest. He's trying to ask the Russian troops, come on, step on me, reset my position, send me to my cities. Tanks from Kupe did manage to push back the Zulu army. This is quite sad, I gotta say. This is one of the few times that I actually see Zulu succumbing to a neighbor. One of the few times. Oh my god. Wow. Even Filkan is getting back. Cuirassier Corps army is getting back. Planes are going to get out from Rome here. Also, he's going to get his chemistry coming up next turn. So quite late to actually get to labs. It's going to take him quite a bit of time to build those labs in his districts and, of course, benefit from their bonuses there from the extra science. While Rome already did manage to get those. He's on advanced flight next turn. Okay, Rock Band started playing. 625 gold, 2500 tourism. That's amazing. That's a bit weaker, only 187, but at least they did stay alive. Not sure where the other ones went. Did he just lose 3 of them or 2 of them? Or did he move? I think he moved them in the other cities or something. Okay, he's 33 out of 139. Doesn't seem like he's gathering enough momentum to actually get through the defense of LDK. Radio in 210s for LDK, also fascism in 210s. That means when he's going to get radio, he's going to get the broadcast centers, which is going to add more culture on his side. And he's probably going to want to get all of those there. Not to mention, he's also going to have options to get his musics from his musicians into those slots from the broadcast centers. Again, more culture, more tourism. Okay, Kupe is lashing out against Zulu. We do have Zulu still trying to get to his tanks, but there is quite a bit of a difference between them. 5 turns for combustion. Doesn't seem like anybody's boosting it. We were thinking that Rom might actually boost it, but it looks like he went back on the top 3, just like LDK is going radio towards advanced flight. And I don't really think he will manage to do that much. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see tanks from Zulu, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna still have quite a few of these Cuirassier armies to upgrade from. It's gonna be a question of gold, although I do believe there wasn't that much of a problem with the gold pattern on either side, so it shouldn't be that problematic. Click, clack, click, click, clack. Sorry, click. Just resetting my windows here. Click, click, click out, click out, click out, click out. Okay, there we go. Bam. Click in, click in, click in. Okay, let's see the tank attacks. I'm pretty sure Zulu is trying to get as much damage done as possible, and I do see also Zulu, Coupe. And I do see also Coupe will have adjacency towards Age of Steam. If he actually pushes into Age of Steam a little bit, maybe with some helicopters and something to force him to get a defense on the right side, this is still gonna be a problem for Rom. He's gonna need to fully focus western side on Age of Steam, so he can actually do the damage against Russia. Not fool around with Coupe on the right. Coupe basically needs to be held by Zulu over there, and the moment, well, he still has a few turns to actually get that going. We do have a massive air force starting to actually gather next to the cities of Russia here from Age of Steam. Did you see those bombers? Oh my god, he's two turning them, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get them all on the western side to start bonging his opponent. While I do see he's getting invaded by some cav corps from Coupe through the water. We do have Coupe slowly getting into the borders of Zulu, getting closer with those artilleries. If he's gonna manage to get it, I don't know, because combustion is coming up in 4 from soft style, and I would imagine he's gonna get those tank armies and he's gonna do a lot of damage. That's what's in my mind right now. Bolshoi Theater. Wait a second. Wasn't it Babylon? Bolshoi Theater? I'm pretty sure it was Babylon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in Babylon cities. Let me actually tell him. What is it? Here. Here. Okay. There we go. Okay, tank attacks coming in from. Oh, wait a second. Let me actually switch to have, there we go, the proper picture. Kyoto's capital is getting taken out. By the looks of it, the artilleries are starting to attack into it, and the tank armies of Poland are managing to get through the parking shot defense. Those are normal parking shots, not even cored up, so you can imagine they don't actually have that much damage. You know, while I do see some Cossacks armies on the right side, I don't really see a lot of them, and there is a possibility for these armies from Bristol to actually go north and get around Bandar Brunei's lake on the western side, so they can actually attack from the direct east on the top side over there in the northeast, I guess, Russia. Okay, Zulu did get those steel walls, so again, artilleries are gonna actually need to do some damage over here. It looks like there isn't enough damage from these tanks to go through the Cuirassier army, so by the looks of it, Zulu is just gonna hold this properly. Alfred Nobel is the next one, and I do see Maori Rome do have enough points. Might need to actually see Russia making a few projects if he really wants to go for the Diplo. I don't think so, though. I actually don't think he's going to want Diplo right now. He's probably going to force as hard as possible his culture victory, and he's going to also need to rely on his allies like Sedition or Coco to carry him through the late game and try to defend him. That's, I think, the biggest question, right? Can Rome push through before Nemesis is going to manage to get the culture victory? Right now, how it looks like, especially with LDK's defense, it kind of seems like he will actually get that opportunity. You see, Russia is not getting that many tourists, even with the rock bands and his base, basically tourism pattern. Not to mention, we do have so much extra defenders coming in for the play, right, from LDK, because he keeps on getting those extra culture points. A beautiful defense from LDK. We will see also Kyoto being taken out probably next turn. By the looks of it, the two tanks are gonna wipe it clean off, and they're gonna also take out that encampment with the field cannon inside of it. And while yeah, there are units coming in from Japan trying to actually, you know, put one unit on each tile, that's just gonna slow down the tanks. It's not actually gonna stop them entirely. They're just gonna get experience points there. A massive, massive how to say, attack going on against Russia here from Age of Steam. It's happening, Halosar. It's happening. We got some action coming in. Oh my god, hold my beer. Whew. Oh man, we got some action. Big Ben, Plymouth. We do have multiple bombers also finishing here, more fighters also coming around. I do see also Sankor, University of Sankor is getting built in Manchester next to that pyramid. While we do have 3 fighters deployed, there is a bomber available for Bristol to actually use against the city center. And yeah, probably Voronezh is going to be the target, even though that city does have one of those anti-air guns. It will put up a bit of a defense, but it usually doesn't stop the bombers, especially if he does manage to get to jet bombers. That's going to be even stronger. Rom is one turn away from combustion, and I'm pretty sure he wants to go both for synthetic materials, so he can actually get his helicopters upgraded from these calves that he has lying around the Bristol. And I'm pretty sure he's also going to want to get directly to jet bombers, stealth technology, so he can actually upgrade these bombers, take a lot less damage and do a lot more damage further away from his deployed cities. Kyoto just got taken over. The tanks of Poland are moving through the defenses of Japan here quite quickly, and I do see there are quite a few walls, but without the extra technology, or I should say extra unit strength, Distoria unfortunately doesn't have the city defense that high. He's getting his combustion in 4 turns, which will allow him to get the tanks upgraded, although I don't really believe he's gonna do much by that time anyway. And he doesn't have a single heavy cav to upgrade from. I only see anti-cav units, melee units, light cav units, ranged units, not a single heavy cav to upgrade from. That's a bit unfortunate. That is a bit awkward actually in the next part. We're also very few turns away from getting the Congress, which I'm pretty sure is going to go towards looking for DSharks, looking how much points they did manage to get from the previous one, and keep from the previous one. We're going to need to see if they do get the math proper and they don't overspend their points so they can win the Congress. They do need a straight win. They do need to win all of the points, like all of the votes. If they want to go for a Diplo, yes, I know. If they want to go for a Diplo. There is that, you know, that thing that they might not want to go for the Diplo. Huh? Did I see Warlord's Throne? Or is that Natural History Museum? In Babylon's territory. I think it's National History Museum. Okay, more musicians being picked up. And no more prophets. Banks coming in for more gold from Poland. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy with the gold pattern he has right now. And from what I do see, these rock bands are dying left, right, and center. It's kind of unfortunate that he's losing so many of them. I think he already lost like 4 or 5 of them. Oh, Oh, need more water. Need refill. So Voronezh did get one of those biplanes right in front of it to block the ability of those units, especially the Ironclad, to get in. He sees the Ironclad, he sees the Sea Dog, and from what I do notice, the Bomber did take a significant damage. Oh my god, look at that. It almost died actually attacking into the city's defense of Voronezh. So I'm pretty sure he's not gonna try it again, or at least not for a while until he actually gets that health back. With more of these anti-air guns also getting in, a triangle of anti-air guns does do wonders to actually defend the city. We're going to need to see if these fighters are also going to start attacking the Cossacks. Okay, no, he got the biplane. He got the biplane. He totally wiped it off the map. Nemesis, I was thinking he's actually going to go for advanced flight, but it looks like he's actually switching towards refining on the bottom three. Probably will want his own the tank technology here, so he's gonna have stronger units, even though yeah, his Cossack armies are carrying him for quite some time. Anyway, we do have the full connections for railroads to Bristol, and I do see he keeps on going into the water with the railroad. That kind of looks weird, man. Is he making friends with the underwater empire over there? Oh my god, we might actually see a Fishman coming in. How was that guy called? Who was the big muscles guy called? A Fishman? I'm pretty sure he's not Fishman, but you know what I mean, right? There's Aquaman, right? Aquaman? Yeah, bro. Okay, looks like a massive army from Kupe is bonking the city's defenses of Nongoma slowly. We do have tank armies upgraded from Zulu, and I do see also Zulu is getting his. I'm actually not sure exactly what's that called. What's that tech called? It's the one with destroyers, combined arms, combined arms. There we go, combined arms. So we're gonna need to see if the damage counter is gonna shift into the side of soft tile. He did manage to get his general, and he does have his encampment taken out from Nongoma. Now Nongoma can be hit with artilleries, unfortunately, from across that lake, and there is a tank right between the mountains over there, which, to be honest, it poses a significant danger to all of those units of Zulu. He's gonna need to take it out with all of his artilleries. We do have also a balloon available for Zulu to shoot, to add another range for those artilleries to shoot from 3 tiles away, not 2 tiles, and that is making a lot of difference. You can actually put so many more artilleries, like 3 or 4 more artilleries, to work on your on a single unit, while you do have your frontline units able to be free to attack. Yeah, there we go. That's Bolshoi right over there in Mari. Why is it that's weird? Ah, there we go. I was wondering why. Okay, Nemesis actually did get to the third. Oh, a third of the way there. 100. Wait, sorry. He's 48 points out of 154, if I remember correctly the numbers that I saw over there. Very close to the third, to getting a third part. Looks like also production capabilities a bit higher on Sedition, but not even coming close to Rom. Yeah, Rom, man. It's just Age of Steam, man. He's just doing God's work there. And I do see more of this faith pattern is being placed into units in the north, especially in Saratov, where the units of Japan are starting to get through to try to get a few pillages. There will be some Cossacks also deployed over there, and I'm pretty sure the biplanes can do some damage from afar. I mean, they're Cav, so they do take quite a bit of damage from the biplanes. Okay. Defense here, we got some tanks. It does seem like the tank armies of Zulu are still strong enough. They just need to punch through. They do need quite a few artillery army shots to actually take his opponent units down, but if he does manage to get them lower than 60%, he can definitely start to chew through them. We do have some tank armies also plugging the choke to the north of those mountains, northeast of Nodwengu, keeping Kupe's army in check. Check. Okay. Well, with unfortunately, Nemesis is not gonna get to put all of his face pertaining into the rock pants because he's gonna need to keep on getting a military on the right side and keep on defending himself, which will slow down the culture victory significantly. Especially since LDK keeps on getting more of that culture on the defense on his side. I'm pretty sure the broadcast centers are getting to finish there in Babylon's territory, and there's a lot of culture coming in soon from his musicians. Nemesis also getting his environmentalism in 2 turns will allow him to get those extra points of tourism, the multipliers, and I'm pretty sure he did get the cards also, so he can get the triple yields of tourism from his music works. Research labs coming in for Rome, definitely gonna get a lot more science. He's also 1100 military, which honestly I'm not sure exactly where it is. Zulu is starting to actually hard build as many tanks as possible and even starting to actually push back over here. Coupe doesn't really have a major attack damage against Coupe, but there is a bit of a difference, a bit of an advantage there. 113 points against 111, and it's all about the initial artillery shots that he's getting. He's deploying another artillery army in Nongoma. And we do have the Congress. So we gotta pause for 2 minutes and we're gonna come back when this is over. Give me a second so I can get another water. What do we have? Musician. No point for the musicians. Okay. Yeah, no points for musicians. Unfortunate. That is unfortunate, actually. That's gonna again slow down the Diplo victory. But that's very interesting that they did manage to actually stop this from happening. How did they stop this? Didn't they have significantly more favor? Well, I guess they did go all in into the last one, and they, as you can see, Russia did manage to get the points over there. He should be around 13 or 12 or 13 points right now. Let's see. Is Leech gonna show us? I don't know. Anyway, Rom is 700 science. We do have Sedition starting to get his science numbers up, 455. And I do see a decent amount of gold in the bank right now. We do have Sulu lashing out with his units and going against his opponent here and starting to chew through the military of Coupe slowly but surely. Well, we're gonna need to see what will happen next in the next few turns between Rom when he's gonna get his stealth technology and gonna get closer to his fascism. He's gonna equal out the extra +5 that Nemesis has right now on him. And from what I do see, of course, the stealth bombers are gonna have a lot more distance to cover compared to the normal bombers. Not to mention they're gonna do more damage and take less. We do need to see how many he's gonna get to deploy on the western side. I think this is an all-in to take out Nemesis. If they do manage to take out Nemesis, that's kind of it. I don't see how looking for DShark he's gonna come back. Maybe Rome is gonna try to get some nuclear bombs. We might see some attack on Shaka, for example, but it's kind of far away from actually doing damage to Age of Steam. Don't get me wrong, there isn't, how to say, at the moment, well, I guess LDK could go for space, no? LDK could go for space if you wanted to. 400 science, 569 culture. He's in a very safe position. Yeah, Poland might actually deploy a few tanks towards him, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna be a big boy over there and keep the land intact on the western side. Have you seen that water body just covering his land on the left? So that's gonna be a pretty good defensive territory. We do have more and more airplanes coming in from Age of Steam deployed in that lake towards Russia, and well, it does seem like Coupe has a problem. So many tanks from Zulu are starting to get through with artilleries right behind them. All of them are armies, and it does seem like Coupe is retreating his army back to his borders. Yeah, weird Coupe. Ah, lol. Okay. Well, this is what it is. Give me a second to get this back. Got this, got this, got this. Okay. Jet bombers from Hull. More of those helicopters there. Ooh, a lot of helicopters actually upgraded and sent to the lands of Russia. He's gonna try to pillage him from the north. More anti-air guns coming out, more biplanes, and I didn't see Russia starting to get the next ones. Two cities have been wiped off, clean the map here from Japan. Looks like the armies of Poland are managing to succeed in taking over all of the Japanese cities. He does have a level 2 spy on him deployed in Shizuoka, and getting those extra diplo points is quite important. While Japan dropped down significantly in his stats, he's not even gonna get to combustion anymore. I don't think so. Not that he actually has a tank, but one tank would change everything there. It will significantly, well, change everything. It will slow it down a little bit. Japan did manage to get a safety settle next to Babylon, and I would imagine he has the ability to get more. We do have aerodromes coming out from Babylon, and he's going to start defending his neighbor over there on the western side, while Zulu has a single plan in mind, and that is to take down Coupe here. You do have quite a few of these units being smacked around each other. And how did that? Wait a second. Isn't the tank next to the artillery able to attack into the artillery? Because that artillery should be easy peasy being smashed by the tanks, no? Of Cooper. Maybe he just didn't have enough time until the turn rolled over or something. Or he didn't see it. Although I'm pretty sure he did see it. He was kind of watching here, no? He was reacting. I'm pretty sure I saw some shots from the tanks of Cooper. Anyway, new biplanes coming out, and he's deploying them to try to stop the military of Zulu. These biplanes, and of course the fighters do block tiles, so yeah, very good defensive units. Okay, artillery did get into a safe position in the Ikanda, which is getting repaired. New tanks from Coupe also getting a hold on the front line there. And we do see new tanks from Zulu also coming around. Okay, is that getting promoted? That's not getting promoted. Soft style? Promoted! He's gonna promote it, no? Yeah, he's promoting it, okay. A bit surprisingly, we didn't have Maori actually taking it out. I don't think there was another tank in the south, so there was some form of repercussion there. What's happening between Age of Steam and Russia? That's the biggest question. What's happening there? Zulu with Cooper are gonna keep on fighting, and it doesn't seem like Softile is gonna punch through. So I think right now the only chance is gonna be Rom getting through the defenses of Nemesis, and especially the science difference is insane between them. 700 points on the side of Rom. Nemesis is on 252. Okay, Shizuoka getting there. He's gonna be taken out by the tanks of Poland, and he's just gonna keep on following up on the other cities. He did manage to take another city, on the one on the western side. That wasn't a city-state. I'm pretty sure it wasn't a city-state. Okay, here. What is going on here? Looks like more tank cores coming in. A lot of biplanes. We still don't know if we're going to have soon advanced flight coming out for Russia, but I would imagine so. Jet bombers are getting through. There's 4 of them deployed. One of them has actually quite low HP, and he's using the the low HP one to actually attack into the tanks where there is no anti-air defense, so he can actually get some more experience points and of course promote it, while we do have a massive air force coming in for just fighters. More jet bombers coming through, and I do see some helicopters also getting hard built. I would imagine that these cored up ones, ideally you do want to get the armies so they can actually withstand a lot of damage. We also see Noble is going to be the next one, but I think Rome would have the most points. We might actually see him starting to pass it around, so Russia actually has the ability to pick it up. There isn't that much faith available for Nemesis anymore when it comes to that faith generation, or I should say when it comes to the coffers. For only 425, he's not gonna actually buy any unit or any great people with it, I mean. Okay, Zulu. He's taking it slow here. He's taking it slow. Definitely has the stronger units. It's just a matter of actually getting the position over his opponent. And I do have to say, it does kind of look like the clumping up of Coupe on the western side of Opango. I don't know why, but it doesn't feel that good. Oh well. So there are 2 biplanes and 2 anti-air guns defending Voronezh. I don't think that city is actually going to be able to be attacked by jet bombers. Can he? That's exactly what Leech is actually thinking about also. What is the damage counter, right? How much damage he can do against the Voronezh. That is 110 defense strength, especially with the tank core inside of it. I also see Rom is going to get nuclear fission. Okay, so we're going to have nukes basically. And I think when we're going to have nukes starting to fall, and it's not going to be slow, because I'm pretty sure Rom here is going to manage to get all of those with a lot of production, right? He has the most production in the game. Would really love to actually see his production in his main core cities, like at least London and the one to the north. Okay, Shizuoka ripped off clean the map here. Okay, time for an update, guys. Oh, okay. Well, I guess this is normal for Civ6, but this, I don't know about this, man. Shouldn't have. Oh, right. We're Wednesday. I guess we'll. Give me a second. Let me put it like this. Yeah, it just keeps on going lower. Just keeps on going lower, man. Unfortunate. I did ask, by the way, I do have to say, I'm gonna admit this. I did ask, how to say, on Steam, in the Civilization official channel. Where was it? In one of the feedbacks, in props to Fireaxis and 2K leadership, I asked a simple question. Because this is in my mind, right? Will the players still like the game even if it gets polished enough? That's my question. Because a lot of the players did say, oh my god, you know, like there were how to say, the UI is bad and that's the whole reason that the game is not working. But then the UI got a little bit better and the players are still not coming back. So is that actually the issue? That's the question I have in my mind. Is that actually the issue, the UI? Or is it something else? I don't know what. Is it something else? Ooh, wait a second. Yaroslav just got taken down. That was so quick. We got cities dropping from Russia. Of course, not Voronezh. He's gonna still have the ability to also attack into the north over there with his helicopters. I do also notice Einstein did get picked up by Babylon. And Russia did manage to get Noble. Okay. He's on 14 out of 20 points. Advanced flight coming up in 2 turns for his fighter upgrades. Now that means he's kind of far away from computers, especially. He just doesn't have that much science. It looks like also the jet bombers are starting to attack into Saratov. That only has a single. Oh, he can even take down Saratov. You see that helicopter? It can get through. Okay, never mind. I do see Russia did move one of his tanks there, but I'm pretty sure the jet bombers are gonna get the ability to attack into the tank directly. There we go. That's exactly what's happening. Actually, he's attacking into the tank, trying to drill away through that. Oh my god. Yeah, I can see the frustration on Leech over there. It's not giving him the drop down for the proper tank. Never mind. Never mind. He did take it down. And we got another city from Russia falling. Turn 97. Russia that's going for a culture victory. The win condition on looking for DShark. Poland is smashing on the other side Historia, but to be honest, Historia wasn't that relevant to the game other than having a lot of cities and giving his resources away, not to mention also taking some resources from his allies. He did try to do a few things. He did what he could with his territory there. Of course, with Poland being right next to his borders, he did need to actually defend himself to the north. I think the biggest actually problem on Historia was actually the opening with the holy sites. definitely think he should have gone for something else. And what they did go for is take away the feed the world from Russia, basically. He denied feed the world from Russia by going with holy sites. He made a big sacrifice in this game by doing that. Okay, a cat be getting also taken down. Looks like Fukuoka is left alone. Okayama is also going to be on the chopping block next. A cat is one of Zulu's cities, if I remember correctly. And I guess, yeah, he's going to lose some production points over there. Also, his ability to do the full damage against steel walls with melee units, which, I mean, it is what it is. Against walls with units. That's not going to work anymore. It's fine. We got Rom also getting lasers next turn. He's going to start getting very close, first of all, to GDRs. And second of all, he's going to get jet fighters, making the range a little bit longer and also making them a lot stronger than counterparts. We do need to see where Seasteads is. I'm pretty sure that's what we do have over here. Liege looking at. Wait, was that the Tech 3 or the Civic 3? I guess there is 1 point on each, right? On the culture tree, he's definitely not gonna get it. On the science tree, sorry, he's definitely not gonna get anywhere. He lost like 100 science from 2 or 3 cities. Russia, I mean. He's down to 167 with 579 points of 618 actually points of culture right now, but he does have 1500 gold in the bank. Advanced flight next 10, he's probably gonna upgrade all of them. Coco's getting his also synthetic materials, and Sedition is going for spaceports. We also have Rom going for spaceports right now. I mean, I guess he could try to put a spaceport down. I was thinking we're gonna have actually LDK going for spaceports, but I guess it's fine like this also. We still have like 15 turns from this Congress, and with 14 out of 20 points for the Diplo victory, there is a chance if they do manage to actually save, slow down the attack, but I don't think they can save or slow down the attack right now. It kind of seems like Age of Steam is just gonna keep on rolling through. Doesn't it seem to you like that? Voronezh, yeah, okay, it's gonna be a bit harder, but now with more jet bombers and also with a lot of stealth fighters, he's gonna start taking down Voronezh's defenses and will take that city down also. Olonets is in range, Astrakhan is in range, actually getting attacked there. More helicopter armies are also getting deployed from his main cities, while he's getting a Manhattan project in 5 turns. That would mean we're basically like 9 turns away, 10 turns away from seeing the first nukes on the map. We're turn 98, so yeah, we don't have GDRs at this moment in time, I gotta say. But we will have nukes in just a few turns. Okay, well, Maori is clumping up and trying to put planes at the same time as having tanks right below them, so he can actually keep those tiles intact and stop his opponent from getting through. It does also seem like we do have a new line of defense being built over here in Russia, so he can try to stop these units while he's taking a lot of damage from the jet fighters and also the bombers from afar. It does seem like his tanks are in trouble right now. Finally, Russia did manage to upgrade some of his units, some of his biplanes into fighters, and that's gonna definitely put a bit better defense, a bit better offense, especially against the helicopters with the offense, because I don't think he's actually gonna go against jet fighters with jet fighters. Not enough levels, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna have enough of them, because right now it doesn't seem like he's having enough of them. I did also see Rome deploying some fighters to help out the defense of Coupe on the western side, while we're gonna need to see if he's actually pulling off anything else in his territory there in the south, if he's going for a victory condition or not. He does have 542 points. He might actually start getting his spaceport down so he can try to get the projects for the space victory. He is on 722 points of production. Not bad right now. But I do have to say both LDK and RomRom do have more than his production. LDK is on 882, RomRom 947. And even if, from the beginning, I was thinking actually maybe we do have a chance for looking for DShark to actually win this. It does seem like, yeah, Ulyss is bringing this back. Rom carrying the game over here for them. Not to mention LDK defending the culture victory like a boss over there. Look at that, 744 culture points on LDK. At the same time as he has 400 science and also 882 points of production. Definitely a lot bigger numbers than even Russia has. Oh, Babylon is very mad. Did you see Babylon face? Very mad. Some fighters deployed from Babylon, tank armies also to get to hit back these units of Poland, but unfortunately they're on the wrong side of the city. He cannot actually attack through the city center, right? Nemesis is almost halfway there, 78 out of 191. But now that he's losing cities and he doesn't have the ability to actually put his rock pants, or I should say his faith into rock pants, he just needs to get as much military as possible. Honestly, I kind of feel like he's not gonna get this culture victory. Does anybody from chat thinks he's gonna get the culture victory anymore? No? No, no, no. Down, down, down. Down, 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 down. No, click. Okay, so city of Fukuoka finally taken down. It's gonna take a little bit of time, probably 2 or 3 turns, but it's gonna go down. We do have LDK getting also his synthetic materials right now, and I do see he does have a good amount of territory to defend on the western side with good chokes to actually keep away the Polish units. The Polish units without fighters, without bombers are not that atrocious, and I'm pretty sure we're not gonna see Ranash over here managing to get to GDRs anytime soon. It's gonna take a while with his 200 something science, 225 science. And we do have Rom also about to actually get his nukes, and I do see he's starting to attack into St. Petersburg directly, where, yeah, there's a single fighter actually deployed over there, no more anti-air gun to hold the defense. I think he did also take another city, no? There was another city here somewhere, where this helicopter is. Yeah, he did take another city here. And I do see also, oh my god, Poland is coming in with a few units. I did mention earlier that there might be a possibility, or there should be a possibility for Poland to actually get the units out on the eastern side. But unfortunately, he's kind of late. He's kind of late. Like already Nemesis lost like half of his culture, not to mention a lot of his tourism. If he loses his capital city, that is the majority of his culture and tourism. And that capital city should be like 1 turn off from being taken out. Like that, there's no way he doesn't have enough jet bombers to attack into St. Petersburg and not take it down. You see also the helicopters are starting to position to take it out next turn. One to the north, one to the west, and one to the south. Another one coming in. Okay, I think that's Warlord's Throne in London. Warlord's Throne, wow. It means War Department, I mean, War Department. Zulu still not getting through Coupe's defenses. We do have some defenses also from England on the eastern side, so he keeps away any kind of Coupe units from him. I do see a settler from Arretium, and what I don't see actually in the lands of Rome is a spaceport. I don't see him going for a victory condition. He's more concerned about Coupe not dying than actually him getting the win, and of course I'm pretty sure they're very concerned about their actual win condition, which was Nemesis, Russia, to try to get the culture or the Diplo. He actually has he holds both of those victory conditions. We do need to see also if Rom is going to manage to get his spaceports down. He was focusing on getting his nukes, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to start nuking down the territory of Russia soon. Planes are getting closer. I did see those helicopters actually fell, right? From St. Petersburg, they both died. There's one to the south, though, that's still alive, but can it go past? No, it doesn't have enough movement to go past. So he's gonna need to get another one here from the north. Or somehow that delays him by one turn at least. Oh man, the graphics on the railroads just look terrible, I gotta say. That's probably the worst railroads that I have ever seen. And I'm pretty sure it's because of the lighting, right? The light of day. Leech really likes to have like in between dawn or dusk, basically. I think it's here is dusk, not dawn. Okay, well, Zulu's military is just going into the grinder in Coupe there with enough fighters to actually take out those tank armies. It doesn't seem like Zulu will have the strength to get better at war here. He will try to get to at least modern armors, and maybe he's gonna do some more damage, but I'm pretty sure Coco is just gonna keep ahead of him, and both of them are losing gold right now, a lot more on soft style. It's fine, they do have Rom and LDK managing to get the funds, and its addition on the other side definitely gets the funds for his own team. And we do have some missile cruisers coming in from London and Leeds. Actually, wait a second, he put off finishing his this is unbelievable. He put off finishing his Manhattan project to actually get missile cruisers. Interesting. I would have definitely went for that Manhattan project, man. Manhattan project. Sedition also 2 turns away from nuclear fission, getting his democracy in 2 turns. While I do see LDK going for that. Oh my god, I forgot again. The one with the destroyers. Combined arms. There we go. Yeah, doesn't seem like there's much action happening between Coupe and Age of Steam. I'm pretty sure Zulu is keeping all of the attention of Coupe on the side of the south here. Click, clack. Okay. More fighters deployed, starting to attack and getting experience points from attacking into the Zulu units. Another 2 cities have been taken out from Japan. He's down to only 2, Takamatsu and Gifu. And yeah, Gifu can be taken over, but now it does have a tank. And of course, we do have quite a few fighters and tank armies defending over here for Babylon. So I don't think he will be able to, looking at the army composition here of Poland, I don't think he's going to be able to actually take the last 2 cities. So he's probably going to need to either retreat and try to help out. Oh my god, Voronezh did get taken down. And look at that Statue of Liberty, man. It's radiating. I don't think he got nuked, but it's radiant. Do you see that? It's actually, oh my god, it's lit. It's quite lit. Anyway, St. Petersburg also is getting massively defended by fighters from Russia. We got like 6 fighters around it, and more are being deployed with a lot of tanks also. I'm pretty sure nukes are just gonna wipe it down. We don't need to see nukes actually from missile silos, right? So they go through the fighters. If I remember correctly, can somebody double check this? Correct me if I'm wrong. If I remember correctly, the missiles, so jet bombers get stopped by fighters, but then nukes from submarines or missile silos do not get stopped by fighters. I think that's how it is, right? Wouldn't really make sense to actually have a fighter get there. Anyway. Okay, more gold production here on Babylon. Oh, satellites coming up on Rome, but I didn't see any spaceport, and of course, it usually takes quite a bit of time to actually get the spaceports down. I'm pretty sure the nukes are gonna need to be built here so he can actually do the next attacks. He did deploy some of those jet bombers to the northeast of Voronezh, getting a little bit closer, and of course, having airstrips. He does have a military engineer, so he will have the ability to actually build a missile silo if he gets the nuke. I do also notice 88 out of 232, that's not gonna happen. Nemesis also needs another 10 turns to get for the Congress. He's 14 out of 20 points, and he's still alive. He's still alive for the moment. Fighters from Poland getting through. We do have units also from Rome getting through. He did manage to get a decent amount of defense on St. Petersburg, and I think only a nuke can, or a GDR can actually punch through that. Wait a second. Is that an aircraft carrier in Ashuna? He's gonna get an aircraft carrier in that little puddle over there? Okay. And we do have a lot of jet bombers, but we don't have, the moment in Babylon, any kind of spaceport from what I can see. He does have some flat tiles saved up for the spaceport, so he's gonna have that opportunity later on. While Sedition is also gonna go for lasers in 2 turns. We do have conservation in 4. Nemesis, smart power, okay. And we'll see. LDK is also getting his stealth tech on Babylon. He was just building quite a few bombers, so I'm pretty sure he wants jet bombers. I think the question is, where is he gonna go with them? Against Poland? He's just gonna get... Because honestly, I was thinking he's just gonna go GDRs over there. They would be a lot faster and more efficient to actually go through his opponent territory. Especially because of the distance, right? He has so much to cover. Okay, well, it seems like Zulu is actually on the back foot right now. We do have Cooper managing to get enough of those artilleries to actually attack into one single unit. Not to mention he has a lot of fighters that right now do not go into any kind of anti-air defense of his opponent. That is terrible, right? We got like 4 fighters over here deployed in the air that will start to attack into those tanks. And slowly but surely the tanks are going down. It doesn't seem like we do have a lot of production here on Zulu to make up for the units that he's losing. He's trying to get some anti-air guns. These anti-air guns are extremely expensive. And I think also we're gonna need to answer a question if Coco did manage to get to his nukes. I don't think so. He's going... I totally forgot how that's called. Science something. He's going towards labs. Not scientific theory. What is it? Anyway, this is what it is. Spies in Rome are museums or archaeological museums, not sure. You can't really make a difference from afar here. Well, nuclear submarines, totally fine. But he only has one, and it's not a nuclear submarine, it's just a submarine. Also, GDR's coming up in 2 turns from Rom. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to take a look at their coffers. If they do manage to actually buy one, it's gonna be amazing. We do, yeah, we need to wait. We need to wait and see. So 600 tourism on Nemesis, that's definitely not going to give him the culture victory. Way too little passive. And way too far away. It's 240 on the defense over there for LDK. City of Kazan, by the looks of it, is getting attacked by the jet bombers of his opponent. There is no unit that could actually take it down, but still, you know, there's something being done over there. And yeah, there are more cities in the back foot, like in the north over there, the city of Tula, that can be also attacked. We do have some more of these military engineers starting to get all of the railroads to also allow him to get across these rivers much faster. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna see soon next time if he's gonna, well, in the next 2 turns, if he's gonna have the gold. The gold is gonna be very important for Rom if he's gonna manage to actually get this out or not. Okay, Babylon lashing out west side, big blizzard over here, smashing through, aircraft carrier also coming up next turn. He didn't build his, I would say, flood barriers there, and it looks like he might actually lose quite a few tiles. Tiles. I would really love to see Rom on his timing of actually getting the nuke. He was building Manhattan, it was 5 turns the last time, like I think like turn 98 it was 5 turns. So but he didn't then moved away and started building a missile cruiser, so I would imagine there will be a bit of a desync over there. We'll see if he gets it. LDK is 1 turn away from also getting his Manhattan project possible to actually get built in his territory. Okay, is there anything happening here? Because honestly, I don't see a quick way of actually getting you through the lands of the remaining cities of Russia without nukes, without the GDRs and stuff like that. So I guess we'll see. Okay, jet bombers just getting some more experience points from attacking tanks. We do have some new helicopters showing up on the front line, and Novgorod is a bit too far away. We do have also the repositioning of the stealth bombers in the city of Voronezh right now, slowly getting closer to the front line. Ooh, Zulu actually allowed Kupe to move most of his army, most of his military to the western side. Now we do have a few jet fighters deployed also from Age of Steam here that will do a lot of damage to the tanks of Kupe. The problem is Kupe also has quite a bit of military force from his side as well, air force from his side as well. Okay, so the missile cruisers are basically for defense. I think Manhattan Project did finish. I don't see anything in the production queues from London, and I would expect him to actually start putting nukes into the production queues. He has 6, from what I do notice, 6 cities, that 7 cities that actually don't have any production chosen for them. He is on 1171 points of production, significantly higher than the 813 of Sedition, but he's also warning his opponent, so you know you can't really judge him for that. In the south, a lot of jet bombers coming out from Babylon. He's 700 science, 700 culture. Oh my god. 700 science, 700 culture. But still not going for his, how to say, space victory over here. He just wants to get the jet bombers and get some helicopters to start also chewing through his opponent territory. He will need to choose between going northeast, going towards Kupe, or going west side towards Poland. That's gonna be quite a ways away. He might actually want to get to liberate the capital city of Hojo, so he gets another 100 Diplo favor points from that. That would be quite a win, since they do need to fight for the Congress points. Not that much time to get there, though. There's not much time to get there. There's like 6 turns remaining, 7 turns remaining from this Congress, from this era. And there is a significant danger that we might actually have an Nemesis here getting enough points. I don't know how the Diplo favor looks like right now. I would really love to see this. Okay, there we go. Okay, so they do have the Diplo favor. They have the Diplo favor to actually force this somehow, or try to force this somehow. But if they don't get it in this Congress, there's no way they get the win, right? I don't think there will be a way. Like Romrom and LDK are way too strong at this moment. Man, their masters are starting to actually rip apart the t-shirts they have on. And imagine that the Hulk, they're just exploding from all of their fibers. Yeah, Kyoto is getting defended by some of the units of some of the units of Poland. Poland deploying his air force north. Also, you do see the three jet bombers that got deployed right in the face of Novgorod. Novgorod is not defended by a single anti-air unit, not a fighter, not an anti-air gun, nothing. So I would imagine we might actually see that city also being taken out quite quickly. There are units that are trying to stop this from happening, and of course we're going to need to see if HF Steam is just gonna wiggle his way into his opponent's territory without breaking a sweat. Well, that's kind of what is this picture? No? I guess Leech just went to the bathroom or something. Got distracted. Does he have a cat or a dog or something? He got distracted. Yeah, Poland getting more airports for that aluminium. Okay, Leech did click on some buttons, and we do have GDR starting to come around from the cities of Age of Empire here, Age of Steam. I do see one coming up in 11 turns from Voronezh, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be way faster if he gets them from his capital cities. He was two turning jet bombers. I would imagine it's gonna be around that 3-4 timer, 2-3-4 turns timer on from his capital. And at the moment, I don't see the jet bombers actually attacking into Novgorod. If I would have to guess, I'm pretty sure they just got in that airstrip from the north of Kumasi. So that's why they're not actually attacking into anybody. It would be quite interesting to see who has Kumasi, if it is Age of Steam or not, as in can he pass through the borders of Kumasi or not? That's my question. Because otherwise he's going to need to go north. If he does have Kumasi, he can actually go south. So, you know. It makes quite a bit of a difference. You see that road pathway over there? It's just giving him a direct line of attack against Novgorod. While from the north, there are quite a few units and also 3 of these fighters deployed. They can make a line and they will get to block those tiles. Okay. Rollovers are taking quite a bit of time. Okay, so this was the Civic 3. Yeah, that's not gonna. I don't think anybody's gonna get there quickly. I guess LDK is gonna get to the latest ones, but it's not like he's gonna have a major advantage from it. He already got the ones that he needed to get the advantage. Okay, they bought a GDR. Okay, there we go. First GDR bought in the city of Voronezh. There is a significant fighter screen here, and I don't think they're gonna get to punch through without. How to say? Without nukes. Doesn't seem like it. I mean, his fighters are his jet fighters are definitely gonna be stronger than his opponent units. The question is, does he have enough of them? Because he focused as much as he could on jet bombers, not really his fighters. He had like 4 or 5, or maybe like a total of 6 deployed on the west when he started the attack, and then all of the units that were subsequently added were just only bombers, only bombers. Yeah, looks like Coupe did manage to push back one of those jet fighters from England and is pushing towards Nodwengu. There are also fighters coming out from Babylon, and yeah, Babylon not gonna be that sad about this. He's just gonna start getting his own GDRs out, and he was building nukes, so I wouldn't really be surprised if he's just gonna drop a nuke, you know, one of those little cherries on top over here on the armies of Coco, and just calm him down. Ah, okay, there we go. 2 turns for this to get the GDR, 5 turns for the other city, 2 turns for the second city, and I don't know the capital. I think he's getting it next time from the capital. Okay, Novgorod is starting to get attacked now that these jet bombers did actually get their movements up, and they will have range to attack into these cities like Smolensk or St. Petersburg from that location. Then they do have a long way. Now the big question is, can he drill a hole to Kazan with the GDR? I think so, right? I think so. Okay, that's 1 unit down. And probably the city, right? It kind of looks like he's gonna take the city next time. He's gonna step on that military engineer. Maybe the tank is gonna try to block him. But the tank is just gonna die if he tries to block him. It's a bit too far away for these jet fighters to actually attack into the fighter line of Kazan. They could into St. Petersburg, but the other planes are kind of weird. And I do have to say, I always found it funny that you can actually attack planes behind the line of planes, and the line of planes is not actually interacting. How that does work. And yeah, there we go. GDR just got next to Kazan. Probably next turn he's gonna take it. He does have a tile right next to that city center. We do have also the jet fighters actually deployed to attack into the fighters of Hungary here. And it looks like he's leaving Hungary. He just took out 2 of those fighters and leaving Hungary with leaving Poland. Sorry, Poland, not Hungary. Leaving Poland with only 1. More of these helicopters coming through. I do see, of course, did you see the aircraft carriers getting next to the coast? He will get the opportunity to bomb Kyoto, and that's exactly what he's doing right now from afar, with the help of those jet bombers from the aircraft carriers. Okay, 3 GDRs coming out next turn from Age of Steam. He's just gonna wipe the map. He's literally just gonna wipe the map. We do have Rome getting his own GTRs next turn, but I don't see Coco gaining them anytime soon, and that's gonna take, unfortunately, quite a bit of a toll on them. Wait, did the GDR die? Wait, what? Did the GDR die to the fighters? The GDR died, no? Oh my god, they killed the GDR. Whoa! Now that's a big sacrifice over there on those fighters. All of them took a lot of damage there. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they took out the GDR with the fighters. And the tanks, probably. There's a banged up tank over there also. did some damage. And also there's a clear line of attack against Novgorod right now, which is very low HP. Those jet bombers can attack into the other stuff like the tanks, for example, to clear the pathway. And we do have a single plane, a single fighter available for Poland to actually defend the city of Novgorod. Doesn't seem like he's gonna go there. With 3 more GDRs coming out distant from Age of Steam, I'm pretty sure Rom is gonna get another wave of attack going. The big question is he going Russia or is he going somewhere else? I don't think they can actually take out any civilization before the next World Congress. And at the moment, there still are a lot more points on the side of looking for the Sharks than on the side of Ulyss. There we go, another city being taken out from Russia, the one in the south, but not a big one. Okay, sacrifice that unit, that's fine. This is basically, you know, that's how it is right now. They're basically sacrificing units against each other. There is a Babylonian helicopter army right next to Kyoto. He might actually manage to get the 100 points. That's gonna be super valuable. If he manages to get the 100 points, that's gonna be super, super good. Oh, he did. Wait a second. He did already liberated. What am I talking about? He did already liberated. Never mind. I totally missed that it was white color. Kick W. Took me a bit of time. Okay, GDRs using the arrows to get faster. Very funny, by the way, mechanic. What are they using them? How are they using them? Like roller skates or something? That would be really funny to see. Can you imagine like a giant robot 200 meters or something in the air, just roller skating on railroads? Man, not with these railroads. Okay, jet fighters also deployed in the north, and since we had a lot of fighters attacking from Russia's defense into that GDR, unfortunately they lost a bit too much health, and as you can see the jet fighters do have almost full health. We're gonna see pretty sure destruction of a lot of fighters over here next turn when they're gonna start shooting. We didn't see new fighters actually deployed, or I should say jet fighters deployed in Voronezh, and I do also notice, I think they're going into Kumasi to take it down, because he just got some of those helicopters in there, and he couldn't do it before. He couldn't actually enter those borders before. So maybe it flipped. Who it is? Like who is the Suz of that city center? Or they declare war on it. Anyway. It doesn't seem like they need to defend the culture victory anymore, especially since they've taken out Russia. Okay, Kupe still not getting actually through Nodwengu. I do see Mogadishu is also getting those GDRs, so it looks like Age of Steam is just, you know, retooling everything in his empire to get as many GDRs out as possible. Actually still didn't get, or we don't know if he got his Manhattan project finished or not. Could have, but it's not the same of did. Okay, telecommunication next turn from Rome. GDR's coming up from Rome also. Rome, he does have a railroad to actually get to Kazan's defense. And yeah, there we go. Fighters are starting to attack into fighters. We do have the jet fighters winning the day. 3 of those units from Russia have been taken down. The first GDI from Rome actually is getting onto the front line, and I do have to say at the moment the Age of Steam does have level 2 GDRs versus the level 1 of the baby GDR of Rome. Aren't GDRs, wait a second, aren't the jet bombers actually good enough to attack into GDRs and take them down? They should be, right? You could actually take them with enough, like 6 or 7 of them, you should be able to take down a GDR. A level 0, not the one with the anti-air guns beefed up. Okay, well, that tank did go down quickly. Could have pillaged it, didn't pillage it. It is what it is. Okay, we got 4 GDRs actually right now. They're gonna take a bit of time because not all of the land over here does have roads, so it will take them a bit of time to get through that territory. More fighters coming in from Poland. We'll need to deploy quite a few of them to the northeast. Looks like Kyoto did manage to finally get steel walls, man. He got steel walls. Wow, turn 110. We do have the story over here getting steel walls. I would actually really say Poland shouldn't really take the cap of Japan again. Like he just is exposing himself to actually getting, I would say, getting more diplo favor for his opponents and not keeping his team intact. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, the GDRs are getting through. 2 of them, 3 of them, getting very close to Kazan. We got the tanks next to, but I'm pretty sure he cannot save that city anymore. There is a GDR here, and as you can see, the GDRs do manage to do enough damage against him, slowly but surely. They do have the ranged attack anyway. You gotta be careful with these to actually attack with the ranged attack, otherwise they do take damage in return from the melee. And that reminds me, I should actually watch Pacific Rim again. Did you guys enjoy Pacific Rim, by the way? Okay, city got taken down. There's also Tula in the north that is gonna take the damage. A second GDR from Rome also arrived here. He's gonna need to deal with these. Somehow he's gonna need to deal with the GDRs of Rome. He cannot get them to a too high a number against him. Okay. Starting to take care of them. Slowly, slowly. Okay, never mind. That's a little bit faster. Boom. First GDR taken down. Rome is gonna need to put more on the board, and as you can see, oh my god, all of that army of Poland is just getting cleaned off by the units of Babylon. He's starting to go on the offense. He did build a lot of those jet bombers on his side, not to mention the fighters. We're going to need to see what he's gonna do there. Okay, my materials on Rome. LDK is also gonna get his GDRs the next turn. He does have a decent amount of production to keep them going. I do see he's not actually putting... Well, I guess there still is quite a bit of time in the game. Yeah, there still is quite a bit of time in the turn, I mean, for him to actually put his choices. We're like 2 turns away from getting the Congress, and we're going to need to see if they did manage to actually get enough diplo favor. I do see Russia did manage to get a safety settle to the north of Rome, in between Kupe, Poland, and also Rome. So he's going to be safe, even if he loses Smolensk, St. Petersburg, and Tula in the north. His core cities, basically. He's still going to get 1 city that he's going to get to vote with. And I'm pretty sure he's not going to lose these cities in the next turn or so, or 2 turns, basically, until the Congress. So he's still gonna have quite a bit of diplo favor on his side, so he can vote in the options. The big question is, can he actually get it? Can he get it? Can he get it? Okay, we're watching a Civic that is very, very late in the game. Barely discovered, unfortunately. This is what it is. And this is the... oh, this was the one with the diplo point. Well, it definitely doesn't have enough culture to get here. I don't think so. Okay, 5 GDRs right now from England. Quite a few fighters, 4 fighters, and I do see more of those helicopters coming in, so they can take cities with. I'm pretty sure that right now the GDRs are much more efficient, not to mention they can defend themselves a lot easier. And we do have a GDR also being sent. 1 single GDR is being sent to the cities of Poland. 1 single GDR, man. Incredible. And it does seem like he's taking on the Polish army and winning. Well, that's a dead tank. He's just slowly drilling through this territory. The second the GDR of Rome did get back behind the Smolensk. Can you imagine that? He's actually the biggest unit over there is actually cowering behind the city center. Oops, that is a problem. And yeah, we got 2 more minutes and we're going to see what happens in the Congress. Looks like Nemesis is 15 out of 20 points to get the victory. If he does manage to win all of the Congress options, he's going to have that. Tula also has been taken down. St. Petersburg is getting the attack here. I don't see a unit. I don't see if he has a unit to actually attack and take the city center with this turn around, but he's definitely not going to take Smolensk. Most of the GDS did handle the army on the west, and it does seem like also a jet fighter from the northeast that did get taken down. Oh. Just waiting for the last minute or so. Okay, army of GDS also coming out from Rome. Is it gonna be enough? Doesn't seem like it. With also Babylon starting to get to produce them, I'm pretty sure Rome and LDK should have more than enough strength between them to actually attack into all of the empires of looking for DShark. So first of all, Poland and Russia are basically right now nullified over here. Poland does barely have 200 science on 187, and talking about GDRs with that amount of science is gonna take forever. While we do have already Age of Steam pumping out at 1,100 points of production. Okay, so let's leave them 2 minutes and let's see if they do manage to get this win. Are they winning? Are they winning? That's the question. Are they winning this? It's actually starting to be a bit cold. Ugh. Evening, night. It is what it is. Still 28 seconds for them to put their points in. They're thinking until the last second what they should do here. It's Sedition that needs to click, Rom and Soft Style that needs to actually finish the turn. And I guess the question will be if he actually, if they, looking for DShark, will want to keep on going after they do not get the win, or they get the win and of course the game is gonna be over. 5 points. They need 5 points. Oh wait, 19 out of 20. No, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. 19 out of 20 points, boys. Just 1 point off. And now all of the GDRs are just gonna run everywhere. So the question is, can they stay alive in the next 20 turns? I kind of doubt it. So minus 50% nuclear, 100% to military city states, and then Diplo. Man, 1 point. 1 point. They're missing 1 vote. Smallest is also going to be taken out. No more culture victory shenanigans here. We do have Distoria, well, claiming his capital there. I do also see a closer city from Babylon. It's getting in, yeah, the city of there, which is going to give him, there's the GG right there. Yeah, that was the question they answered. They didn't manage to win the Diplo. 1 point off. They almost had it. Almost had it. If only they made Potala. So this was only Potala Palace difference. Potala Palace difference. He couldn't build it. He just couldn't build it. It was faster on Babylon. Or was it... no, Age of Steam. Age of Steam did get it faster. Okay, well, that's about it for today. I'm gonna send you to Legion stream so you can take a look at and hear the post-game chat. And I do want to thank you so much for being here with me tonight. Let's see each other in the next few days. I'm not sure exactly which games we're gonna have tomorrow, Friday or Saturday. Saturday there was a game from the wildcard, which I'm kind of thinking we should take a look at that. They're in the playoffs basically, and it's, you know, the pressure is starting to be a bit higher over there. And in the meantime, much appreciated also for the support of the stream. Let's see each other next time. Bye bye. Stay safe and play some Civ6. Bye bye.